Yeah, Julie, how you doing? Desert. Hey, hey. How you doing, man? What's happening out in that desert? How's the armory? Cheers, Julie. I've just made myself another coffee. After having some stir fry. So, cheers, big ears. Ooh. Look at the swirly gig on that mother chucker. Yummy. Iced tea, iced coffee. Excellent bowl. Yaki Darso. What do you reckon? 6 eggs in there, look. You could probably get a few more in if you like piled them in. But that's not a bad size, is it? It's doing my fucking head in though, this bowl, to be honest. It's nearly finished. It's like 90%, 99% done. It's got a bit of a rock on it as well, but you put 6 eggs in it, it's kind of not going anywhere, so. Ooh, iced coffee. Yeah, man. Cheers. Toot toot. Yeah, it's cool. It's a cool shape. I don't really. It's not how I wanted it, but I've worked it around to have enough character to be cool. So we get in there, but as usual, I fucked it up. So I've gone too deep in this side, and I'm finding it really difficult to cut. I need a left-handed knife, or I need something because I just can't get it. This one not so bad, not so deep. Can't show you properly, but it's not so deep. It's a bit thick there. But I've I've made mistakes. So, but at least I know what I've done wrong. What I really need to do is finish this before axing any of the outside off. But yeah, check some of this. Can you see those medullary rays? Trapped in there. Focus, you fuck. There's a little patch of like where the rays are coming through from what was growing in there. Then on the other side, there are still a few, but they're not all there. So, but yeah, I've just got, see like that, look, little chips inside, and this side I cannot win. So I'm tempted to just not bother. Let's do my head in. But the rest of it's done. Yeah, the smoke rings, man. Stage smoke. What is printed on the eggs? It's the dates. They're that's a British kite mark to say that they're British standard eggs. So that's like the it's this, look, the British quality, to show that they're actually like standard eggs. These are actually high welfare free range eggs. So I think the chickens have got a bus pass and they get to go to like the cinema every so often. They're fancy luxury eggs, but I got them for 93p. So cent use. But yeah, printed on the egg is the Lion quality mark, and it says 22nd of June. It's the date when it's probably going to go off, even though it won't do that. There's the end of it, 2024, look. Yeah, it's just a date. We keep our eggs differently over here, don't we? You guys bleach them and therefore make them fucking susceptible to more diseases, whereas we don't bleach our eggs. So I call that quilted. Hey, Maria. Who are you calling a fuck? Oh, the camera. Focus, you fuck. Interesting on the eggs there. There you go. Learned something about British eggs, mate. You get the same eggs. I don't buy these. They're fucking £3.10. I got them because they were 93p. But I am looking forward to smashing a couple of these into a frying pan. From St. U. There you go. Look, the lion mark is your guarantee. Hello? Your guarantee that these quality eggs are laid by British hens vaccinated against salmonella. Oh, there you go. There you go. More information. egginfo.co.uk. So there you go, Desert. Learned something new. The chickens are on welfare. Yeah, man. Got Pip. Yeah. Yeah, welfare chickens. They all live in a 1-bedroom flat. But they have got a free bus pass and they do get to go to the cinema every so often. So, you know, get to roam about free, etc. But yeah, it's kind of a weeble wobble kind of. But as soon as you put some weight into the bottom of the bottom of there, then it works quite well. £3.10 for 6 eggs. Yeah, that's £3.10, which is kind of expensive. You can get, I think you can get 6 eggs for £1.80, but they're not as good eggs. They're from nice hens. Fresh out the chicken's butt. You know what's weird? When you keep chickens, you pick a fresh egg up and it's warm. That's weird. And it's still a little bit soft. My parents have chickens. They have had chickens all my life. They give me some here and there. Nice. Yeah, 3 eggs is good. Straight out the ass. Well, is it an ass? It's both, isn't it? It's both. So yeah, I've just made a coffee. I was just doing a bit of a photo bomb shoot thing with the bowl. It's not turned out how I wanted it to. It's still pretty cool though, beautiful, and I'm going to oil it. I just need to flap about getting those sides good before I do. Coconut oil, light off, to the workshop. What do you want, you fucking chimp? Excuse me. Got my biggest fan on because it's fucking roasting in here. I've got nowhere to put anything. Put that there. Put that there. Put that down there. Put that in there. Are chickens eunuchs? No. But the bumhole is also the JJ, isn't it? Is that not right? It's the birth canal. It's the birth canal and the poop chute all in one go. They're not eunuchs. They ain't got both. They're not like fucking glowworms, are they? Is it glowworms? Not glowworms. Whatever they are. Silkworms. They've not. Basically, chickens don't have pronouns, do they? Do you know what I mean? You see what I'm getting at? Oh my cracky me. Right, tools are over there. Got some room to work. Put that on the floor. Hey, what delicious things are we cooking up? Emily! I'm not cooking, but if you rewind to the very beginning of the stream, you'll see this bowl, which is kind of like chicken shaped, with 6 eggs in it. Mainly to stop people whining about this and whether it's safe to eat with it in there. But yeah, here we go. I'm gonna try and sort the sides out. Might end up going back a step before I go forward a step, and then Emily, bonjour. I don't want to think about that side. I like eggs. Well, coming out the ass is bad enough, isn't it? Looks like your connection to the internet is better. No, it's not. Get it done. Press reload, it works. Like, yeah, I know. It's on the internet. Look at my fucking hair. It's gone fuzzle bald, hasn't it? I've got to go to a wedding next month. I'm going to go as a punk because it's a rock wedding. Dudes! Yo, Mark, what go on? Mr. Mastiff. Bonjour, sir. Let me just put the chat on so I can get on with it. Right. Live chat. Full page. Are we on catch up? Bonsoir, Marcus. So, oh God. JP, Sophia. So, yeah, I made a coffee so to get myself through this. It should really be. Oh, look at that one. It's a good one, isn't it? Like a spiral, like a circle, like a wheel within a wheel, like a never-ending something or other. Moo Moo, Julie, Marky Pool. Oh, it says Marky Poo. Hola Lions, what you up to today, Mrs. JFLMC? I am just trying to finish El Finito this bolio, and then I'm gonna wang some of that at it and make it all fancy pants, and then sell it for 100 quid. I want to buy a bowl for 100 quid. Only joking. Shawnee! How you doing, man? You good? Plug my laptop in before that fails. Plug my phone in. Charger's upstairs. Well done, Si. 72%. And then... No! What's Mark saying? What's Mark? Why's Mark just gone? No! Right, I'm back. Good evening, Si. And all of you amazing, awesome people. Hey, hey! Baddie Priestess native lady. How are you? Yeah, I just don't really know how I'm going to achieve said task, because I believe I've gone a bit too far and fucked it up. So I don't really know how to go about unfucking it up. But really, I don't want to take any off. I'm just trying. Oh, this might work. I'm just trying to smooth the wood a little. By Jove, he's got it. By Jove, he's cracked it. Well, he might do if he carries on. But yeah, it's a very awkward angle for the spoon knife, because what you really want to do is get the knife in like that. But then the handle, you can't manoeuvre the handle because it's like tight in against the side of the bowl. Whereas if you had a knife with the blade on the other end, I could go in this way and cut it out like that. But all my knives have got a blade on that side. Except for this great useless fucking article, which is nearly got fucking thrown outside yesterday. But that's got too big a radius on it to get in that tight curve, you see? Can't see? I can see. Why can't you fucking see? There you go. So, there's your fandango. I know none of you give a fuck and you're all talking shit, but that's what I'm trying to do. Where It's leather thing though. I forgot. YouTube's a week behind already. Get on with it. Steven! Wagwan! Maria, you've got to see her. Have this feeling to confess today. What's that, Shawnee? Hero, Sai, Mark, Sven! How's it going, mate? I only call you Sven because no one else calls you Sven, so I just do it. But yeah, I might be able to just do it this way by cutting downwards, like that way, rather than trying to cut upwards, brainwave. But regardless, you lot will just talk amongst yourselves, so crack on. But there's still the issue where the handle, you can't move the handle any further because it's at the edge of the bowl. So this is the one bit of like making bowls that I've just not quite got my head around yet. And I'm not even taking a millimetre off the wood. What I'm trying to do is just smooth it out just by taking the surface off it, just so that it's nice and smooth and I can oil it. Get fucking shavings in my coffee. Arena. It's fucking phone holder. Get on with it. All the beautiful people in the chat. Look at all the lonely people. Where do they all come from? Thanks, people, for all just flying in and chatting and, you know, generally just being there. So yeah, it's not even and equal, this bowl, in any shape or form. But it fucking is what it is, isn't it? Can't do a lot about it. I knew it wasn't going to be the best bowl when I started it, but the wood is beautiful. I just wish I could do some justice to the wood by making it a really beautiful shape. But I'm getting there. You lot wouldn't know anyway, would you? Turd on the table, they'd all be clapping. Knock knock. What's up? No, thank you, sir. What? Eh? No, thank you, what? Oh, no. Comma, thank you, sir. I got you. I have a good knock drop joke for you, right? Go on then, well, you've already started it. Knock it out. Do you like 2 strokes? I prefer to have 4 strokes, mate. Yeah, they're good fun. Ranveen Singh. Knock knock. Go on. Fucking hell. Get done. Look at this phone holder. What an absolute bag of trash. No, it's alright, so if I'm not bothered. I'm trying to see if I can actually just slag people off in the chat and no one actually notices. Wooden. You can tell that I'm like the tedium of YouTube lives is just completely worn off by now. If I have to make that any tighter, it's going to snap. Then I'm getting a little bit fadged off with it because I have to keep wasting glue cleaning it. Right. We're done. Wooden who? Wooden bowl. You like to hear another joke? Fucking wow. What do you do as a day job, Mrs. FLMC? Dad joke of the year. I have one Yamaha RD350 deadly bike power band. Well, it's only 350, isn't it? But yeah, 82 model. Yeah, they're getting pretty rare now, dude. They're expensive. RD350s. It's inappropriate for this bowl maker. No, thanks, thanks, Mrs. FLMC. Excuse my lack of joy. I'm concentrating. But I appreciate you putting yourself out there with your comedic genius. Wooden bowl. That's fucking blowing my head. But yeah, two strokes are fun. The only one I've really rode a lot is an RM 125, like a modern motocross bike. See that side? Almost. Also, you know when I was carving this the other day, this bowl, I got the fan on and it was red hot, and I was carving the rest of the edges. It was so hot, I just dried it completely. So I got it out of the bag the next day and it was just completely dry, and I was like, brilliant, that's fucked it. So now I can't really change much about it, and I wanted to change a bit about it. But yeah, very, very irritating, because I know no one gives a fuck, but if you put the blade in there like that, you can't draw it across that surface because it's at a mad angle, and you can't get the handle down because of this enough to bring that blade up so it's vertical. So if you want the blade vertical up, you're outside the bowl. I'm retired 3 times over, just enjoying watching a bowl making project. Thanks, thanks, Miss JFLMC. 350s are big. Oh, common bikes. Yeah, but it's a. Well, I get what he's saying. What's he saying? Yeah, 350s aren't big, but a 352 stroke is kind of like a 700 4-stroke. In a way, it's not. But it also, because of the way a 2-stroke works, it has a power band that kicks in, so it's very light compared to a 600. So. But yeah, I've never been more frustrated than doing these parts of the bowls. I just can't work out how anyone does it without having a specific made tool, which I'm not going to pay for because they're a fucking rip-off. I don't care what anyone says, they're a fucking rip-off. 200 quid for an axe is just taking piss. Just because it's a certain shape, it's no different to a fucking 50 quid axe. Yeah, there is you could do left-handed, you see, so you could go like that rather than like that. But then you still run into the same issue because you can't get past the edge of the bowl. So it might work, it might not. There is an amount of sort of forward push you can give into the grain like that, but there's a certain point where those two grains that run like that, they don't meet each other, but there's a point in the middle where you would have to come up or down across it, just like a spoon bowl, where you can come down it that way or up it that way with the grain, or across it that way But if you try and go up that way, you'll run into the grain and you don't get a good cut, you see. So it's the same principle, kind of like that way. But what I'm trying to do is come up the side of the bowl like that, you see. But because this has got nothing surrounding it, that handle can do what it wants. Yeah, it can change all that angle and it's not going to hit anything. But with a bowl, you instantly hit there as soon as you put the tool in the... Just get what I'm saying? So yeah, the frustration is real. And part of it is really just having a tool for it. And part of it is a bit of technique. And I shouldn't really have gone that deep. So... But I am literally finishing cuts, just literally scratching the surface. Just scratching the surface. Yeah, so going in that way goes too deep into the grain. Going in that way, you can't get it that. You can't get it out like that. So I don't actually know what the answer is, to be honest. I think it's a bit of a... Don't get yourself in a corner because you can't get yourself out of it because no one makes a tool that shape. The wood really make a nice coffee table bowl for nuts. Yeah, good. Yeah, it would make a good one for nuts. Left-handed screwdriver. Well, you know, they're not quite. It's not quite the same. Yeah, and you can't have a tool without an handle, can you? So it's a bit like that's what I'm saying. I'm not fucking daft. I've thought around it, and I'm like, how the fuck do they do that? I mean, obviously there's this thing which is bladed on both sides, but because I'm in that tight corner, the radius is too wide for it to be effective, and so it ends up chattering in the wood, and that's what you don't want. This chatters like fuck anyway. I think it's like shit. It won't send him back to Ukraine and bombing. So there is another kind of tool that can get in there. There is other tools you can get that are bladed 90 degrees like that, like this. So the blade on this is 90 degrees to the handle, so it's... But you can buy something similar to this, as in the way it works. It's called a swan neck spoon gouge. So it's got like a swan neck, and then like a sort of chisel end like that, and you can use that to get like really tight radiuses. But again, you've got to transform the wood into the correct radius for the tool to work. Once you go too far into a corner like that in wood, you're fucked. Only thing you can do is remove that and that to make that more shallow. That's, as far as I understand it, the only way to do it. Once you're down deep, the only thing you can do is remove this side and this side, therefore making it not so deep, if you know what I mean. So yeah, don't get yourself in a corner, basically. That's what everyone would say if I basically went to a spoon carving guru and said, how the fuck do I get out of this problem? They'd be like, well, don't fucking get yourself in a corner then, you won't have to get out of it, will you? But yeah, corners in woodworking are a nemesis. And I have gone too far on that side and not as far on this side, so it's my own doing. But the how close you can get to doing it but not being able to is absolutely wildly frustrating. See, I can't get that tool in there flat. It has to be at an angle to avoid the bowl, so it won't cut properly because it's trying to dig into the... So yeah, I'm absolutely sick of this cold as well. It's winding me right up. Cheers, brother. I'm shattered though, so this might send me on an early night. You fall asleep, Lex. It's alright, mate. Riveting. How about sanding it? Fucking no. Invention time. Yeah, I mean, again, I mean, how many can you own? But I've got 3 spoon knives, all of which are right-handed. So a left-handed one might help. But it's almost like trying to cut an apple with a penknife, but the apple's like an opposing magnet, and it's like you can't. It's like a weird physical impossibility to get the correct angle. It's fucking wild. Really frustrating. Because I only need to do that, and then score around the edge, and I'm fucking oiling it. It's done. But the lessons learned started way before this. Before I axed the edge out, I should have sorted it then. But I'm not efficient enough or skilled enough to really understand exactly how the bowl needs to be inside before doing the outside, if you know what I mean. It's quite hard. It's fucking camera. It's quite a hard thing to do, to imagine exactly what that's going to be like in relation to that. Well, that's not even there. So that's the process that you need to go through, obviously, as a maker of what's the word? It's just chattering. That's the real issue. It's chattering. And once you're chattering in wood, it just looks shit. It just leaves massive dinks in it. And I don't mind tool marks. I don't mind it not being perfectly smooth. I don't mind that. But little dinks in it are just like, no man, you've just not done that properly, in my opinion. You know, like, imagine a rustic table. Looks all rustic, but someone's fucking gouged a massive chisel into the side of it. It's like, no, it's not good, is it? So really, I'm just trying to do it without the chattering. I could probably do better if I stopped doing it without the actual chattering of just talking shit and concentrating on it. But yeah, once you've got chatter in wood, you're a bit fucked, because you can't really, like, it's like trying to get a spanner into an engine bay that don't fit. It's just fucking annoying. But it means you've got to have like another extra couple of knives just for that 1 or 2 sort of cuts, or that 2 angles. So yeah, part of it's me, and me not doing the right thing with the wood. But it's so frustrating to tilt that into there and then just can't get in. It's almost like, yo Luke, what's up? Writing fucking essays again. I just looked up swan neck spoon gouge. Now I know. Yeah. But again, in this orientation, it's still got a limitation to it. How you doing, Luke, mate? You alright? You off with Terry and Eamon? Nice. If you're enjoying what you're seeing, be sure. Cheers, Luke. So someone will do it. There's probably only 6 people in here anyway. Someone else is probably like chewing their own dick off on a different live, so everyone's gone to watch that. Or arguing with a fat bloke about being skinny, or some other rage bait fucking retard bollocks. You can't be fat, man. I can be fat if I want to be fat. I want to die. You can die if you want to, man. Okay, but are you a Christian? No. What the fuck is this live all about? You're a fucking Mongol. But yeah, it's very frustrating. Because if I come in this way with a right-handed blade down there, then I'm going that way, diagonally, because I can't get in. What I need to be able to do is come out that way diagonally, so it runs with the grain, not against it. And I think that would be the trick. So the left-handed does make a lot more sense. Atheist Trump supporter, yeah. Do you support Trump? Someone came into Shani's live earlier, but do you support Trump? He had a picture of an Indian in a fucking airport lounge as his profile picture, asking if she supported Trump while she's in fucking Israel. It's got fuck all to do with anything. And then asked if she was a Christian. It's like, dude, you're a fucking Indian. What are you on about? You fucking mix up as many stupid religions, colours and creeds as you can and ask inappropriate, dumb questions. Yeah, fuck YouTube. I'm just bored of the fucking political bullshit and the tomfoolery and the children and the just spastication of it all. I just can't stand it. I will not tolerate fucking retard behaviour. I'll argue with it and I'll make you look stupid, but I'm not going to tolerate it. Especially whilst doing a annoyingly complex task, because I ain't got that tool. I got your comment recently. Cheers, Luke. Nice one, mate. How was your tea? How was your date, mate? How'd your date go? I can see it will still not get anywhere. Yeah, it needs to be that way. I think the left-handed blade is the only way forward. Not for this, obviously. I'm not going to do that. What I'm going to do is just chip away at it and try not to make it any worse, whilst also trying not to fuck it up, and just see if I can get as close as I can with it. I mean, I could just sand it out, but it feels like a bit of blasphemy, you know. It's the planning stages as well. It's the planning stages. It's so difficult to see ahead with what you're doing before you start doing it, if you know what I mean. Plus, doing it on a live stream doesn't help, because everyone's talking shit and you're trying to like placate all that at the same time. Imagine having 13 people in your workshop while you're trying to do something. Do you know what I mean? Just don't sand it on camera. Yeah, the world's gone mad. Cheers, happy lacquer. Yeah, the world's not gone mad. The promotion of that, what appears to be a mad world, has happened, and therefore people think the world's gone mad, when really it hasn't at all. People still need to eat shit, fish, baked bread and other such fucking menial human tasks, but other things have become, or appear to have become, more important. They aren't, of course, but the appearance of them like that via social media. Why do you think social media is called social media? It's social conditioning. Everyone's been brain fucked. This is why I don't want to partake in it. I'll happily be involved in it, but I'm not making fucking dumb, what's it called? I'm not going to bow to it. I refuse. I refuse to get a microphone. I refuse to get a camera what follows you around the room. Because all those people, if you look at all that technology that people have got, they've got zero fucking content. They're accounting for the fact that they've got absolutely zero fucking skill or content with this fandangled technology that never fucking works. And they just spend their whole stream moaning about that and doing absolutely fuck all. So it's pointless anyway. I'm way past don't give a fuck. I'm more into like putting that across in a way that people will either listen to or fuck off from. So yeah, it's literally 90% done. I've almost done that side now. I think I can live with that. I can just live with that. This side's a little bit fucking yakky doll for me. Yeah, it's almost like makes you feel like you want to bend the tool better. Like bend the fuck around so it's like a better angle, but it won't do it. I mean, you're not supposed to use this like a fucking pencil anyway. But yeah, part of this is my fault for getting myself into this corner in the first place. One of the reasons why I'm not reading many of the comments either, because it's just twaddle, filling my head with shit. Evening, Pauline. Same as program on TV. It's program your brain. Yeah. How you doing? You good, Gillian? But yeah, you have to take a no bullshit approach to everything, don't you? Or you'll just end up being as much of a twat as everyone else. There's no reason why you can't be on YouTube but not tolerate the fucking stupidness. Do you know what I mean? As far as I'm concerned, that's the only way to deal with it. Be there, just don't fucking be part of the retardedness. Obviously I'm just cutting bits off that you can't even see on camera. Now I've chewed that edge off, I'm just putting that nice lip back onto it. I'm just sick of seeing like skillless people. Like, I'm not bothered about subscribers, obviously, I don't give a fuck. But like, just seeing skillless people appear to be successful, and some small makers who are very skilled, like, getting nowhere, and it's just like, it's just wild. So moan along with me while I make a bowl. And don't think that moaning's negative. If you think moaning's negative, you're an idiot and part of the problem. If a restaurant serves you food that isn't cooked properly and you don't complain, guess what happens? They end up poisoning someone. So you should actually feel guilty for not raising your head above the parapet and saying, what the fuck's going on here? Complaining is not a negative thing, because complaining brings about change. And if there's no need for change, there'd be no need to contemplate whether or not to make that complaint. So I say, make the fucking complaint. The positive and negative on most circuits are joined together for a reason, because one leads to the other. So by being negative or feeling like, oh, I'm just moaning, I can't just moan, it's terrible, isn't it? It's like, no, moan. Raise your expectations. Complain. Don't be a fucking Karen, obviously. Have some sort of like ability to think within that scenario. But, you know, if it's needed, complain. Say it. Cognitive dissonance, Stockholm syndrome, all these things. Google them if you don't know what I'm on about. Anyway, today's sermon is sponsored by the fucking Rothschild banking system. Raccoon, how you doing, man? Yeah, it's nice to be in there. I know he's not doing a lot of some bold icon. What's the bike behind you, Si? It's a specially made Makita bike. It's essentially, it's called an M2R. How you doing, Baldy? It's an M2R. So pit bikes are all made in Shenzhen in China. They're all exactly the same engine. Don't give a fuck what anyone's talking about, but they are. They're all the Stomp M2R Welsh pit bikes. They're all made in the same place, same engine. So that's a Shenzhen 125 that happens to be marked up M2R, because M2R paid for the casings to be made in their name. So you can ring a factory in Shenzhen that makes that exact same engine and have bold icon written on there. It'll just fucking cost you. but they're all exactly the same engine essentially. So all Welsh, all like pit bikes are essentially the same. That's a 125. You get a 110 version. Sorry, I think that's the 110. Can't remember. That's a 110. Then you get the 156, which is the bigger engine. But they're all essentially the stomps, the same thing. I would like to do trading a skill for a skill instead of using money. What do you think? Well, it works. Apart from the fact that 90% of the population are so unskilled, they'd be fucking dead within a week. And I think that's why most people would not be able to do it. Living in ignorance and purchase your happiness. Woohoo! Yeah, Stockholm Syndrome. Oh yeah, come on about that. Bless England. Cheers, Jay. How you doing, brother? You good? Yeah, my daughter got a 141. Yeah, that's the 140. So it's the same engine, essentially exactly the same. That's why all the parts fit the exact same thing. But turn this fan down. Gale. Yeah, I remember seeing a video. I think you were riding about on it, weren't you, mate? Tom. See, Soph, you can just go and kidnap the butcher. Yeah, fucking get on with it. Just bag of it, Ed. Link of sausages around his neck. Job's done. Have him. Ask him out, say, yeah, just get on with it. He'll either say no and you'll have to find somewhere else to get your sausages, or, you know, you'll end up with a few extra links in your petticoat. I know that's probably not on your agenda right now as like an important thing, but where did that even come from anyway? Kidnap the butcher, right? Okay. Yeah, how's she finding it? Is she enjoying it? We had a few. A 190, the 140, the YZF 250. Yeah, that's a proper jack bike, isn't it? Proper made. Oh fuck me! Is that a snail? Oh no, it's fucking sweet and sour. I thought I'd trodden on the snail. It's sweet and sour. I joined early. Sorry, Tom. Yeah, I was totally ignoring everyone, just ranting bullshit, because I think it's way more interesting to do that on YouTube than pander to whatever dumbness is going on in the chat. Not all of it, obviously. But yeah, to like, you know, to kind of get rid of the riffraff, you've kind of got to be selective, haven't you, you know? Oh, fucking Jesus, wet. It's very, very... I'm almost tempted to use the other side of the fucking... sharpen that up. Does she have somewhere to ride it, Baz? Because that's half at trouble with off-road bikes, isn't it? There's nowhere to fucking ride them. Police nick them off you and then chase other fuckers on them while they're still not taxed. It's almost like you'd be better off with a straight blade in there. Also, because you're going across grain, I'm not standing with my foot on this thing either, because I'm trying to look like fucking Ozzy Osbourne or something. It hurts my back standing up. Thomas, it's not on my agenda because I don't have one. Well, you know what I mean. You're probably more worried about like making some more flapjacks than you are like whether the butcher will actually fucking succumb to your eyelash batterings. Anyway, without trying to get it even more dirty as well, I think I'm just bored of doing that, to be honest. It's going to look a cunt when it's waxed, but oh well. Without further ado, agadoo. But yeah, because it was too bulky here, instead of trying to chase it out of there, what I did was I literally cut off almost like a 45-degree angle with the knife and then smoothed it back in, just to get rid of that bulk in the corners in there. Can't see what I'm doing, can you? I wish you could punch a camera and it not go flying. Rather watch the birds. Well, there you go then. And some lad from Sherwood with his wood. Bloody, don't you start, so. I'm only joking. But yeah, just getting little bits of I don't know. We're going about getting a chip carving knife. I know you don't need to start any new hobbies, but I did find one the other day. It's cut by a company called Hey Guys, how you doing? It's Amy IR Tribe. It's by a company called I think it's spelt like that. No, it's not. I'm gonna have to go and find it now. File. Get on with it. Thank you. No, it's not how you spell it, is it? Is it file? It's pronounced file, but it's not said like that. I'm just going to have to find the spelling for it because it's spacky. Oh, fucking come on, YouTube. No, I'm not looking for a file knife, am I? Let me just put it in here. I found one. It's cut by a company called File, but it's not spelt file because it's Swedish. P-F-E-I-L. That's how it's spelled. P-F-E-I-L. There you go. Hi Amy, how you doing? You're not going to answer us anyway. But yeah, Swedish knife. I think they're about 15 quid, and it's a really good company. Like a file, chisel, or a gouge, or a knife is a really good quality steel. So there you go, 15 quid. About cheapest one you could get as well, weirdly. Ain't it weird how you can spend 30 quid on something that's shit and 20 quid on something that's good, but only the people who know that it's a good one get the savings because they're just not dumb enough. Fucked up. But yeah, there you go, File. It's a good company to buy that knife from. I'm sure they were like 15 quid on sale. Really good knives. Anyway, bored of that. Let's just oil the fucker. Oh, it's so warm and minging. Oh. Oh. I don't know, everyone's fucked off, so see you later. Ev, how you doing? Yeah, I mean, I know you don't need another hobby, and you said that before, but it's the one I saw. Good to know. I'll be looking to get some knives as I have some holidays coming. Nice. What you after, Jay? What you after? What kind of knives you after? What tasks would you like to perform with your knife? That's the question. Basswood Bear. Yeah, basswood's good. It's a good one to start with. Ay, ay, ay. This is the duck shit log that I found in the local reservoir. How you doing, Ev? You alright? I have folder with crafts bits for when I'm ready for future projects, so appreciated. Yeah, that's alright. I remember you were looking for one, so just see what comes about. What? You're just gonna, yeah, it smelled like duck shit when I pulled it out of the water. But then it's dried off, it's perfectly fine. But this is actually, it's not called basswood, I don't know what the fuck you call it, basswood. It's lime. It's lime wood. So it's like balsa wood, it's really quite strong. It's quite strong, but very, it's got a very inconspicuous grain structure. And it's very easy to mould and carve and cut. So basswood is, yeah, it's a really good one to start with. So you can cut, I mean it's not very thick at all, but you can just cut it really easily, and it's got no grain almost. It has got a grain, obviously it's a tree, but you can kind of just cut it, and it just like balsa wood, so it cuts really easily. You can make real nice bits. Not so good for a spoon because it's porous, but it will work. It's like training wood basically. Did I hear that right? Duck shit, yeah man. I pulled it out of the rest thinking, cool, I've got a log, and then I was a bit like, oh no, man, the log smells like duck shit. And then it dried out and it's perfectly fine. But what's cool about it is English lime. So I've got a shit ton of good carving wood for fuck all. So there you go. But yeah, you call it basswood, it's actually lime wood. I think we went through this before, we did a Google on it, didn't we? That's the spoon I initially made with it, with the wood. It's quite a big one, but I wanted to just make it real simple, but just to show how easily it cuts. It's so soft and simple to work, which is why it gets chosen. I mean, this is like really dry now, but this is why it gets chosen for those projects. I mean, it's always dry. I don't think you really use it when it's wet like that. But it's really easy to carve intricately. It's like balsa wood, like I said. I've always wanted to make this spoon a bit better, because I initially just made it months ago, last summer. But you can see that it's quite easy and simple to cut. You that might not look it. But if you wanted to sort of do some chip carving in it, it's fairly simple wood to use. It just chips out. I don't know if you can see that, but you can literally just chip out a triangle just by pressing into it. It's so soft. So yeah, it's really good wood to use for practicing your carving techniques and stuff. Good for faces, real nice, good for faces. I think it's what Cobb Mountain uses for his gnomes. and stuff. There is a grain to it, amazingly. It's got like a real nice mellow grain to it, but it doesn't really have that grain where you're just like fighting it all the time. But yeah, you can literally just chop bits of it off dead easy, and it doesn't splinter or split. It's less worrying about how you cut it, which direction you cut it, and all that kind of thing. But it does still have a fair bit of strength to it. It's what the duck head's made out of, essentially. Same stuff, English lime. I think it's a slightly different wood that we figured out in America, North America. Balsa wood or something, slightly different. But it's essentially the same properties of wood. Anyway, shall we oil this fucking bowl? Oh, fucking sweltering. I've started to like hate summer for carving. It's really boring. It just dries out too quick. But yeah, I think we did a Google deep dive on the reason why it's called basswood and why the English call it lime. Two different trees that are essentially the same tree, something like that, I can't remember. Or slightly different species of the same semantics. But yeah, it's real easy to carve. If you want, I'm not going to do it now, but if you wanted to kind of like chip corners into all that, it'll just take it really nicely. How you doing, Luke? Alright, missing it all. Stalker. Oh, fucking hell, what are we on about? Now we're talking. That's a perfect eating spoon. Is that the one you want, Tom? A beast, innit? I don't think I'd even get it. I can't get it fully in my mouth, which is rare. I wish I'd have made this spoon a bit better now. It's crap. But I might work on it and make it look a bit nicer. Because it's essentially like, I just did it for laugh. But yeah, basswood. Whatevs. Got shavings all over. Pooter. Top drawer hobo soup stirring spoon. I know. I'm good. Was just in for a shower. Nice. Massive. Will it float? Yeah, I think it does actually. A bit like balsa wood. I think it will float. Yeah. I mean, don't quote me on it, but I do think it floats. Yeah. I think it's one of the things they were making floats from. Jay. Yeah. My own mini shovel. Treating me well, Luke. How about you? That's lovely. Stalk Stephen. Redneck Bumble Clark. What go on? Beans fella. Alright. European limewood is generally harder, heavier and stronger than American basswood. Right, so it is a slightly different species. Yeah, I think it was something like that, wasn't it? I remember we decided. Or Google told us either way. Major Oak is dead. I know, mate. Has it just come up on news? I fucking made a video about that about a month ago. Already called it, mate. Trapacolo, what go on? Miscommunication. Yeah, it's fun learning, isn't it, Jay? I don't know a lot. I know what I know. And there's loads of shit I don't know. And I guess everyone's the same, you know? Can't eat off it, but it's a good ladle. Yeah, it'll make a good stirrer, won't it? It's a shit stirring spoon. How's your day been? It's alright, Luke. I'm alright, mate. Fit it right in your trap. Yo, Trapacolo. Key difference. Density, hardness, workability, appearance, availability. So yeah, I don't know if basswood's more available because there's more land in America, but limewood is fairly easily available up here. I think I've got... No, it's not lime, is it? I thought I had another stick of it, but I haven't. Scotland taught to work. As long as you're not a full kit wanker. Fully loaded with food. Nice. Yeah, you might do, Tom, to be honest. Cool to know. Only see a few basswoods around here, probably because they cut them all. Yeah, maybe. I mean, trees do grow on trees, so you can regrow them. You'd think it would be a regenerative process, wouldn't you? But excellent, Evs. You know what you have to do, Captain. Major Oak was a fine soldier. Well, he'll all be dried to fuck by now. It would make a fine bowl or spoon, wouldn't it? But everyone would be after a bit of that. And the thing is, what's really annoying is, in the last few years, if you go and look on the Major Oak Sherwood Forest website, there is videos linked on here as well. This is where I found them. They dug around it and started fucking with it. And I'd hazard a guess. I'm not sure if that really fucking helped. You heard that clip? Oh, what's that? The Gav talking about full kit wanker. Porthmarnock. Sounds like Wales, in the North region. Go in the night and just cut some off. You can. I've been inside it at night and bats flying around inside it. The hose clamp, it did well. It did well. It's still on standby because it did work. But it was a little bit too tight, and it meant that I couldn't swap it from here to here, which I'm about to do now. So, video about limewood. Oh well. Yeah, they started fucking about with the roots and trying to. But I think the reason why they started fucking about with the roots is because they knew what was coming, and it was a last-ditch attempt. But that ground has been stomped on for the last 1,000 years. The Victorians didn't help, all stomping around it and fucking taking photos of each other and stuff. So, oh yeah, on your BMXs, nice. Oh, you seen it on TV? The commentators, oh yeah. Well, Upstart, how you doing? You good? Yeah, I don't know if they were responsible, but or whether that, like I say, was a last-ditch attempt to try and like see if they could restart it. But basically, in the next 10 years, that whole area is going to just... No one gives a fuck, do they? But I don't know if they did it. They reckon 300 years makes a tree ancient in terms of terminology. They reckon that was 800 to 1500 or something, 1400 years old. So, give or take, in the middle, 1,000. How you doing, Trapo? 1,000 years old, isn't it? We'll be heading home soon. Getting food shortly. Nice. Get Chinese. Get some noodles, man. Oh no. Well, this is the thing. The RSPB and the Sherwood Forest Trust and the other people who were involved from, I don't know, Sheffield University or something. It's in their interest to save it because they've invested money in that site. And they've built like a visitor centre. You seen it all, didn't you, when I was there the other week? And they were like jousting and that. The visitor centre and all that kind of stuff. The infrastructure and, you know, all that work in the forest. But when you look at it, that forest, the bit of the Sherwood Forest that's technically called Sherwood Forest, is fucking smaller than most Asda car parks. So that's what's wild. That's why I always say this is all Sherwood Forest, because technically it would have been. Yeah, not on purpose, because, like I say, they've got money invested in that site, the RSPB. But what has it come up on everyone's news feed or something? Has it been put in the news? I have a huge limb stick I got from the lake. It's a driftwood. It looks like a giant hammer. I want to paint it and make it look proper, but I'm afraid of messing it up. Well, just be careful. If you want to paint it, really, you want to take the bark off it. But you think, however, people be crazy, they slowly taking it away on the sly. Well, there is a bit of that as well, isn't there? Yeah, you don't know. But genuinely, the people that I saw were in there. I mean, they've put lights up on it. They've scaffolded it. I mean, that was done some years ago, but I've watched it from a kid, like, changing. But, like, I only got my foot up there because my back hurts. Well, just paint it then. Just paint it. Fuck it. What do I know? I mean, if the bark's smooth already, what you really want is something like that, like a fine steel wool. That's 00, that's 000. They're just different grits or grains of steel wool, and you can rub the bark with the steel wool, and instead of it sanding it, you get this kind of like smoothing effect like that. And it might take a little bit better to the paint or something. I don't know. Have a go. See what you think. Oh, so glad it started to cool down now. They'll all go minging. About 10 o'clock last night. It just went red hot here. It was weird. I have a spare 1.2 metre fence post if anyone wants to carve that. Have you? That'll be a treated pine, most likely. I don't know what it'll be. Douglas fir, Scots. But it will carve. But yeah, without further ado, shall we oil the bowl? I'm not going to oil it this time. Well, I am. I'm going to coconut oil it. Oh, what am I doing? Flip that over. Put it that way so I can actually do that. And do that. And then pop it off. There we go. Overhead cam. Might as well do it like that. I was going to pour oil. Normally I use the linseed oil, don't I? Girlfriend was asking about you. Oh, how was it? How was your date, man? Funny, I had a great sycamore and great oak gone in such a short space of time. Yes. I mean, that great sycamore from the Robin Hood film, absolutely, I can't even talk about it. I think, personally, the only punishment for those two people that did that is to chainsaw them up while they're alive. Mainly because that's exactly what an eye for an eye would do. And any king, chief, or anyone in charge of such. But Queer Starmer, who incidentally likes getting surprise pegged by his wife, he doesn't give a flying fuck about such situations. He's more interested in arresting dead people for saying hurty words to people who are actually just cunts. So, oh god, look at that. I've buggered that up, look. See those donks in the surface? Let's sort that out then. Fuck off with your orientation lock. That's what I mean. They become semi-precious when they're half done. They become semi-precious and you can hardly touch them without fucking them up. No point in trying to do that on camera, is there? How can you not point a camera at something? I think those kind of crimes where it's literally the only tree and there's no possible way whatsoever of getting that back, I think they should be heavily, heavily, heavily punished. Especially when it was some bullshit to do with land ownership. Who the fuck are those fucking retards doing that? It's just maddening. It's just when it's something that there's absolutely no way of getting back, I think maximum punishment, absolute maximum punishment should be. But then you start becoming some fucking weird dictatorship police state, which we are anyway, so whatever. Anyway, before I fuck it up further, what are you on about? Workspace atmosphere. Is the Great Sycamore the Wall one? Yeah, it's late. It was in the Lake District, well, Cumbria, wasn't it? It was the one that was in Robin Hood, weirdly, the Robin Hood film. I wonder if they're trying to get rid of the old Robin Hood. Yes, sorry, 100%. The date went really well. We had a Japanese dinner together in Ichiban, and it was on Sunday night. Cool. What did you have? Makes you sad too, Star. Yeah, it's just wild, isn't it? I love that you have memories to make. It's been storming here since. Hold on. What the fuck am I on? There we go. It's been storming here since 6 a.m. It's 4, and it's still storming. Wow. Where are you? Misconception. I can't remember. I love that you have memories. Make a bowl from a piece if you get a chance. Worth millions. Well, this is it, yeah. Everyone will be after a bit. Someone will fucking go in there late at night and cut some off it. And hopefully the locals lynch them and fucking hang them. Fuck them. I think it's about time we started taking matters into our own hands, to be honest. We should police ourselves. We shouldn't need a police force. Even though the police force that it is right now is not the actual police force that was invented back in the day, and even that was questionable. But it's nowhere near. So anyway, blah blah blah. Well trained hands and eyes, but never get distracted or lose your reflex. You ever cut yourself? Yeah. There. That was the last one I did with my penknife, just after I sharpened it the other day, and that one as well. So not often, but yeah, if you look at my hands, that's a bit of dry skin. If you look at my hands, there's scars all over them. That is from when I threw a dart across my flat once, and it went in a mirror, and I went to pull the dart out of the mirror, and a bit of the mirror fell, and it just like landed like bing. But yeah, full of little. That's from what's it called? But yeah, full of tiny little scars and probably all over. Good for you, innit? If you were supposed to die perfectly healthy, you wouldn't die, would you? Kentucky, that's it. Sorry, yeah, Kentucky, wow. Yeah, coconut oil. There we go. The bird's going mental again. Luckily, I'm not carving, am I? Ramen, sushi, origini and rice. Salmon. Woo! Sounds good. Yeah, well, it's a bit different this time because I'm not putting oil in it. This is a solidified oil of coconut variety. And I did try it out on my spoon. And my bowls, and they turned out nice. So, yeah, I was thinking about coffee, yeah. Well, the thing is, you can concentrate on a piece of wood and you kind of forget where the end of the blade is in some situations, and you end up holding. Let me just check the cats on trying to terrorise these birds again. I'll take you in. Ignore my washing. Where is it? Do you hear it? Yeah, professional hazard, isn't it? Like I say, if you're a carpenter, you might cut your finger. If you're a soldier, you might get shot. It's being hot ever so often. But yeah, that bird's buggered off, look. But it's sitting somewhere between this tree, the ash tree, and that. And it's, I don't know, there's some shrilling going on. Like, I think it's because the cat's laid there like a fat bellend. Look, all these beautiful flowers, look, all just growing in the garden. Carpet of purple. Look, there, look. All the way to the back, where it just looks a bit of a mess. Some honeysuckle. Big ash tree with the keys on it. It's nearly touching the house now. This is a path. It's been reclaimed by this, but I quite like these grasses. They're really cool, so I've left them. But yeah, don't know where that bird was, but there's something. It's not a blackbird, and I don't think it's a robin. But last time I looked up there, it was a gold crest, so who knows? Anyway, don't you worry, Trapacolo, we're not bothered. Feeling sleepy. Sounds like a wren. Might be, yeah. Get me out of here. Yeah, it could be a wren that's giving out the alarm call. Yeah. It could be a wren. An ear full of fucking blue tack. Organisation of tools on the microfiber cloth. They're just some old tools, Tom, that I've sat there waiting to use. I think I went through them before. I found them in my dad's thing. Check this out though. I bet you'll never find a pair of these parallel jaw pliers. Yeah. Morn Industries. What significance do you think that holds? Morn Industries. Oh, you use it on your hair and skin. Cool, Raven. How's your hair and skin turn out? What an unruly garden. Yeah, it's cool, isn't it? Some of it's not. I've sorted some of it, but thanks, Soph. Merlin app. Oh, did you just have it going then? Did it say wren? Yeah, it could be a wren. Cedar, happy birthday, man. How you doing, brother? Did you finish your little project? What you was doing? Making a table, weren't you? But yeah, happy birthday, brother, man. Welcome to the oiling of the great oiling of the bowl. There we go. Anyway, yeah, so it's a bit different because I'm not going to be pouring it in. I'm going to be kind of scooping it out, and so yeah, might do the inside first and then I can hold on to it properly. So I'll do the inside bit and we'll see how it turns out. Oh, it didn't work. Yeah, it could be wren. We've got a lot. Oh, it's nice and soft. got a lot of Wrens, so James Brown. So yeah, this is the grain. We've got a lot of spalting, got some crazy ribbing in there. It's got like a shimmer to it. We've got the central concentric rings, more spalting and randomized kind of rusting. Oh, you bogger, that's just melted off my finger. Had a dollop on my finger, it's melted. Yeah, we've got the grain or brown grains, bit of inner bark, lots of speckled in and spaltings underneath the inside of that other part, which has got these like lines through it that way. The beautiful ring in the bottom, more spaltings and coloration, and a really nice bit of spalt in there. So, but yeah, we'll go for it. Get a big dollop. I don't want to put too much on. I end up wiping it all off. You see. See, this is not going to colour. Oh, look at that. Wait. It's not going to colour as easily, and it's not going to make it go yellowy, but you will get a more sort of natural wood. But it's coloured it a little already, but obviously this is more of like a waxy sort of. It's quite hard to film this, to be honest. It's more of a waxy kind of effect. Yeah, it's just giving it a more natural look, hasn't it? Look, it has popped all that though. All that brown colour, it's popped that quite nicely. If I tried to make it, would all be messed up. Well, this is quite messed up. Don't be fooled. I'm a good blagger. But yeah, if you look at the end grain here, the colour, and the end grain here, obviously got a lot deeper coloration there, but it's sucking it up big time. So it's going to be a more naturally coloured bowl. Interesting, it's the first time, well, it's not the first time I've used it, it's the first time I've used it on a fresh carving that's just dried. It's got a real nice shine to it. I don't know if you'll see it, but it's brought those ribs out quite nicely, hasn't it? But yeah, it's soaked it all up instantly. So we'll go around it again. Put some more on. You moron. Missile thrush. What's that? The noise. Wren and missile thrush, do they? Yeah, I've seen a missile thrush. You get a song thrush and a missile thrush. Slightly different markings. A missile thrush is less common, I believe. Yeah, quite like this. I'm liking the coconut oil. Mr. Dan's woodshed, who came up with that little, well, he didn't come up with it, but he inspired me. So yeah, you can see it has coloured it quite a lot, hasn't it, in comparison to trying to get a good light on it. It's quite cool, isn't it? Looks fab, thanks. Person stood next to a lamppost. Well, this bloke here. But with his foot, yeah, it does look. It's like he's got his foot like that and he's just leaning on a lamppost. There's a song about that, isn't there? So it's less of a coloration and more just the kind of natural darkening, which I quite like, especially for this bowl, because you don't want it to be sort of falsely. It just kind of pops it out, doesn't it? Rather than... So there's a bit you can see where the difference will be. As it melts as well, it's weird, it kind of melts into it. It's interesting. You get some on this edge bark. There you can see the difference between the two, the light and the dark. Go back with the bird up. Cool. Yeah, do that. I do like little bits like this, a little tiny little bit of spalting, look, just popping through. But yeah, I enjoy it. Yeah, it's a good. I like it. It's an interesting finish. I like it. It's got its own merits, I believe. It kind of sits on and then melts in as you rub it. But you can see the difference quite a lot on there, can't you? So that's the top half, and if you flip it, you see the difference in the colour. It's a lot deeper. Really brings it out. It's nice. Forgot I even had coconut oil until I saw. Glad I watched his video as well now, Mr. Dan. You can see the difference in the bit that's been done and the bit that hasn't. The bottom of that's going to go wild. It's too lazy to do it so far. The dark mark, yeah, it does look a bit like sideways. Yeah, it looks like Christ on the cross, doesn't it, from the side? It's quite true, actually. Might get the bowl in the Daily Star. Oh, like when they do toast, and it's like, yeah, it looks like Jeebus. But there you go. Yeah. So that end grain is also come up really nice with the spalting and the colour. This is going to become too slippery to hold at one point. Hey, no frills, how you doing, bro? You good? Yeah, the linseed has a yellowing effect, doesn't it? Whereas this doesn't seem to have... I mean, it pops the grain. Oh, look at that. Can you see what I don't like about that? That line in there is from not turning my knife properly. But yeah, it's kind of a slower process because it has to melt in. But it will take up loads of this end grain. Because this is all end grain there that's been cut, so it's all soaking straight in that end grain. But the dark goes dark and the light stays light, so it's really good on this particular bowl, isn't it? Let me turn this fan off, it's bugging me now. Blowing at me. Oh, I don't know. You've got like a lot lighter grain here, you see, it's not got any coloration at all really. But that's fully oiled. Well, it's got one coat on it. Yeah, you can see that it really doesn't change the colour much at all. It's really the end grain and the the darker sections that richen up with the oiling. Whey, it's getting a bit slippery. Last thing I want to do as well is freaking drop it. It does give it a bit of a sheen, look. A Maasai warrior. Yeah, no, I like it. Some right fucking creativity coming out in these comments, isn't there? But yeah, those lines look wild. You almost can't tell which bit you've done apart from it feels dry. Another really beautiful bit of black spalting in there, look. And this grain is like knotty and kind of swirly, not straight. And the other side is all kind of straight. But this, yeah, these end bits is where you get the biggest transformation. So there's the unoiled side versus the oiled side. It's quite a pop, isn't it? It's funny which bits of wood seem to take more. Alex, what are you saying? Decapitated himself with his own spear. Yeah. So there's the last bit of oil going in. Put the lime in my coconut. So it's kind of a slower process, transformation's weird. And it is soaking it in, it is drying, so I'll go round again. It's like speckledy, like a hen, isn't it? Why do you think I put eggs in it? And the colours, yeah, really come out, haven't they? Let's do a bit more on this inside. Start in the middle, wang it round. But yeah, it does a really good job. I like it. You can feel it sort of nourishing. It's a bit like leather, isn't it, when it gets dry and cracked? Put like a cream on it, like nourishes the leather, it like moisturising. You can feel it doing that rather nicely in there. So put a bit too much on and then wipe it off a little bit, maybe. Doesn't soak into this middle grain as much, but soaks more into the end grain because this is like an open-ended straw almost. But don't worry, I'll do a slow motion spinning close-up shot at the end, so you'll get to see it all. But there's so many tiny little bits on this bowl, so many tiny little features and bits of wood and grain colour that change on it. It's really quite cool. Wish I'd have got the bowl a little bit more precise, a bit more perfect, but she got enough. I think that end grain could be fed for ages. Yeah, it will deepen overnight. You're right, Star. Yes, it will. It won't darken too well. It will a bit, but the light will stay light and the dark will stay dark. That's what's interesting about using it. But yeah, quite the transformation, ain't she? Let's get this end grain on the tail. It's not, yeah, it's not the most perfect bowl I've made, but I learned quite a lot doing it. A lot of things click into place. It's not that you learn a specific thing, it's like things click into place and you're like, ah, right. So if I don't do that next time, that won't happen. Or if I do it in that way instead, that will happen. So, but yeah, these little bits of spalting are really cool. It's that black, it's like biro lines, isn't it? So I won't wipe any off of this probably. I'll just leave it overnight, which I did with my spoon, my eating spoon, and just left it overnight. And the next day, it was almost all the excess oil was almost like gone. Just soaked it in. I don't know about the longevity of coconut oil. The linseed, especially if you put it in the sun and polymerize, it tends to like harden almost and becomes a lot more longer lasting, lasts a bit longer. So I don't really know on this how long it will last. There we go. That's 2 laps around the bowl. So, but it's almost like just putting water on it and it just pops the grain out. So wild green, isn't it? The speckledy. That's dried. That's dried already. Literally just put some on. It's like dried. What you really should do is soak and soak until it won't soak any more in. And then you know that the whole piece of wood is soaked. Yeah, even the bottom. It's got like a mad red, some red lines that run through, and then green. And I could keep putting this in for about half an hour, I probably reckon. But yeah, it already feels like it's dried again. And I'm trying to use one finger rather than my whole hand, so I don't get as much dirt off my hands on it. You can see those rays out that way and there's some out that way. And you've got that little bit of spalt in there, which comes out there. So that runs all the way through one side to another. And the dark spot there. There's the dark spot there. Beautiful art. Cheers, Shiny. Practice. Very nice. Hey, Maria, you're back. What did you try, Alex? 24 hours. Well, the thing is, what you got to think about if you're going to stop smoking for a bit is if you stop smoking for about a week, even more if you stop smoking for 2 weeks, a little bit of greenery will last you for fucking ages, and your first J will absolutely space cake you. And that's the way I deal with it. My tolerance is really low. me do this, see if I can make it shiny. How's that look? Ooh, look at that. Looks like a Chippendale, doesn't it? And I don't mean a red leather sofa, I mean like, I might do a third go round because it's soaking it up like mad. This is the third go round in the light. I worked in a bingo hall once when I was about 19. I think might have told a story when I like dislocated my ankle right next to work, and I had to walk all the way home to get changed for work, to walk all the way back, just to tell them I couldn't go to work. It's dead annoying. 1998, no, it would have been 18. And one of the things they used to do is at night they'd have like shows on and stuff, like musicals and stuff like that. And someone booked like the UK Chippendales for the ladies. In our office, I used to count the cash. That's part of my cash prizes and stuff. Counting the cash. And they used it because it was at the side of this bingo hall stage. They used the cash office as a changing room. Oh my God. Everything, absolutely everything in there was covered in fucking baby oil. It was rancid. The next day, the safe, all the bits around everything, they got it on pens and it were insane. Like they'd just gone around spraying it. It were wild. Oh, laggy bands as well, if you can work out what they were for. They nicked all our laggy bands. I think it helps with blood flow, or retaining blood flow. So yeah, the whole office, all the laggy bands were gone. It's probably what they were looking for. And then all the office was just covered in fucking baby oil. It was wild. I weren't there for the show, obviously. I had already gone home. But the next day, yeah. Look at that beauty. She's a beauty. So, get your bits of wood, chuck them in a bag. Look at the colour of that, just like patch there, look. Chuck your wood in a bag. Let it go off. A month or so later, get it back out. And et voila, you now have mellowed, partly spaltered wood. Front bottom at street. I can't touch my phone. Because I'm like a fucking Chippendale. Ugh. Anyway. Looking bloody lovely. It's a bit like waxy finish. Is it like waxy on yours? What? On what? On your phone, or you mean on your spoon, or what? What do you mean? On the bowl. Yeah, that's No, it's not that. Fuck me, Star. No, it's not that. It's to keep it looking solid, isn't it? Stop the blood flowing backwards out of it. I don't think you can actually stop that happening. Fucking. There's only we would say that. With the blend I made for oiling my bowls. Oh, you made a blend. What did you put then? You can put the rest of the oil on your body. Yeah, I've got it all over my hands. I've got a little bit of dry skin, you see, so I'll rub it on there. But it just soaks in so easily. What are we saying? Does that look good? Goalie saving a penalty. Very nice. The beak. Yeah, it's cool, isn't it? I thought it was going to look a bit weird at first. It's very pointy and very sharp. But the idea is... Fucking Star. It's not that. It's to stop the blood flow going back out and making them look less attractive to the hordes of hungry fucking housewives who paid for a ticket. I should have said that. Right. I'm heading off. Cheers. Luke, enjoy your food, mate. Thanks for joining us, etc. Shall I get the 6 eggs and put them in it just to show that it's... Yeah, it's really nice, actually. It's odourless as well. I ate an orange before I did that from a pudding, and I can still smell the orange. I thought that said "Take care, lube." Yeah, take care, lube. Sounds hideous. Oh, it was, yeah, it was kind of fun the next day at work. It was like, what's going on? Why is all the laggy bands everywhere? And why is there baby oil on everything? Yeah, it was specifically horrifically. But yeah, it's a cool bit of wood, isn't it, that? I wish I'd have done it slightly more justice. But I'm getting really confident in the making of these things. This sort of shape and style, at least. It's this bit that I love. I love this bit. Just those like waves in the wood. But there's not actually a wave if you look at it. It's perfectly smooth. But it looks like a wave. There you go, look. Like a laser beam almost, straight out of there. When you look at it that way, look. It's perfectly smooth. Wild. And there's that bit there, look. And the speckledy on this side as well. Total opposite on this side. It's like it's almost like two sides to the bowl, isn't it? Dark on one side, light on the other. There you go. Quite chuffed with that. But it turned out alright. I was getting a bit angsty with the edges and it still don't look great, but might get away with it. But yeah, I need to figure that bit out, like I say. Cheers, Luke. Nice one, buddy. Enjoy. Don't do anything you wouldn't do. Oh, I won't. Lube, elastic bands, and lube. What's on your mind? No, that's... Did you not hear the story? Did you not hear the beginning of the story? I used to work in a bingo hall. They booked people like shows and stuff to keep the customers there at the end of the night. And one of the customers was requested that they did the UK Chippendales, who are male strippers, obviously. And that's where that was the beginning of the story, and the bit you heard was at the end of the story. Yeah, like laser beams. Freaking laser beams, Jay. How you doing, Jay, man? You good? Stay blessed, man. There you go. Cheers, Luke. Appreciate you, brother. Super cool. There you go. The oiling of the ball. Join us. Can I zoom in instead of picking the bowl up? There you go. You can see it closer and I don't have to move. Lazy YouTuber. Lazy YouTuber zooms in instead of picking up the bowl. It is hard to get it right in the centre though. I think it's a bit tight. There you go. How's that? Yeah, it's cool, isn't it? Simon, after you finish your live stream, I'll send you a link for a video. And let me know what you think of it. I will. Cheers, Luke. Nice one, brother. So yeah, it's gone dry. It's instantly dried. It's really, yeah, it's really taken that in. Well, it's not dry. It's got a bit of a... But those edges haven't turned out too bad. Not that you can see them, but... They're just not even. This one's thicker than this one. But I didn't want to get in the same problem with this one as I had with that one, so I left it. But anyway, there you go. The oiling of the bowl. Strung that out for 2 hours somehow. Fuck knows how I did that. But that's the other side of it. The other side of the coin. That is gorgeous. It's lovely, isn't it, Ev? Turned out nice. Turned out nice again. Yeah, it's cool, isn't it? Insane in the grain. Best part about the bowl making, you enjoy what you've done. Yeah, it does get a bit. I mean, it's just me. I'm a bit. Oh no, I'm not quite right in head, but it does get a bit stressy at points where it's just like, oh no, and you don't want to ruin it because you spent so long on it and stuff. But to be honest, this one's been quite quick. It's been quite quick. There's a couple hours to do the inside, a couple hours to do the outside, and a couple more hours to sort and finish it. So, and if I sort out some sort of left-handed toolage, I might end up making that even quicker. The idea is to just knock them out, make 6 in a row over the course of 2 days or something, or 3 days, a couple a day, rotate them, bang them out, isn't it? And this is what I was saying about it. That's what you've got to be able to do if you're going to be like Etsy and stuff and all that. But good job, sunshine. Cheers, me old mucker. Cheers, me old jam tart. That's probably not the best thing to say, is it? Fucking hell. Soz. Lad got skills. Well, now you know what I'm going to do. I'm going to go and get the other 3 bowls. Oh, 2 bowls that are made of the same wood. Slightly less spalting on the others. Less spalted, but these are bing, 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 bing. These are the same tree. So now essentially got 3. 3. Oh, do they stack? Ooh. There you go. Got 3. 3 bird bowls, all slightly different. You see again? Different tails, different shape, different sort of sizes. There's 1. There's 2. That's Ev's bowl, isn't it? Apart from it being a bit... I kind of like the fact that it's broken in a way. It's like, I don't know, it's real life, isn't it? It's got a crinkly tail, that one. And then there's the new one. So, yeah. If I de-coconut that, might be able to just get them all on. All on in one space. La. So I've got 3 more bits of wood to make 3 more, basically. Everyone likes that bark one. I'm going to have to do another one. It's hard to keep that bark on, though. It's hard to keep that bark on. I'm in stitches. What are you saying? What's in stitches? Baldy, what are you saying? They're really tops of skulls he's making into bowls. Yeah, it's the skulls of my enemies that I've just discarded and making them into bowls. How you doing? How you doing, Barry? You all right, mate? Yeah, the bark one's really lovely, isn't it? It's the first one I did. It's got a lot more depth to it. I think that's what changes it a little bit. And it's a bit more of a kind of standard sort of flat bottom. It's quite like a hen, isn't it? But I did a little bit of detail on the tail as well. So I made it so it was sort of crinkled underneath. And then the bark snapped off annoyingly. And it cracked there as well. But, still is what it is, isn't it? This was when it was very first starting to spout, you see. So we've got different shades and stuff. Managed to keep a bit of the pith in there as well, look. Cheeky. Got away with that. You can see the kind of rings in there. inside. Similarly, it's kind of a lot deeper, that one. But that's like I said, that the log was wider when I started, if you see what I mean. That distance there was deeper, so that was just a slightly, the log wasn't as thick. So it's still from the same place in the tree to the same place, as in like it's half a log, but that one was obviously quite a bit deeper. A trio of bird-ish like bowls. My mate Adam, he just finished a bird mug from some hawthorn. It's absolutely fucking beautiful, and he's actually made this so that it's almost a handle somehow, and it's more, yeah, I mean, that's a bit silly really. I just left that on for the sake of it, but I like this one because it's quite plain, but at the very front of the birds, like under the throat almost, is that like wicked green spalting, and that's where the tree was felled. So that's the last bit of the tree that snapped off when they felled it. So I left that on there. It's quite cool. They also did a bit more of a curved that in there, in the throat area, rather than just straight up. But yeah, they've all got their own little quirks and niceties. I mean, that could be a breakfast bowl, couldn't it? Do you know what I mean? Get some porridge in there, decent breakfast bowl size. It's a weird shape, but you know, you can still almost use that as a handle. Helps you to sort of steady it, or you could use that end there, put your thumb in that little recess bit. So yeah, they've all got their own kind of like little quirk or properties, as it were. Comedy gold, what's that? What was the comedy gold bit, Jay? That jam tart? My old jam tart? I know. I'm surprised I haven't been told off for that yet. Julie, what one? British humour, guys. I've heard so many different. Yeah, well, this is the thing. The way I always think of it, Jay, is we own the language, so we kind of get full reign on bastardizing it. You know, if we want to make up words that sound English but aren't, then we can just make them up, can't we? Yeah, snack bowl. Ali's snack bowl. Is the bark worse than the bite? Hey, Tom. Mug. Now then, can I change my drizzle to a mug? I'll be sending you a plate, a mug, bowl, a drizzler, a spoon. Don't worry, Soph, I will sort some. Just for the work put in, to be honest. Just for the work put in to, like, putting links up and bin all that sort of things, you know. So they're the other, that's the other slightly smaller bowl that I made from the last piece of willow, which has got like crazy wild colours. Annoyingly, the crazy wild colours are all underneath the bowl, but like, look at the shapes on that. But that's a little smaller bowl, so that's smaller than that, which is smaller than that and that. And there's the two. So that's the last 5 things that I've made. Sorry, yeah, no, 6 things that I've made. Plus, there's another spoon somewhere, isn't there? So. Quite a combination of collections, isn't it? So we put some light on. It's getting a bit. Was that a bit fake? Yeah, I don't like it. It's not as good. I'm cooking. We will be speaking about the jam tart thing though. You do what you like, though. Yeah, it's our language, isn't it, Jay? So we can kind of like bastardize it as much as we like. Left one is perfect food ball. This one, you like? This one, yeah. Ali's snack bar. Fuck about, Timmy, and find out. Sophie, you do know I thrive from living life on a knife edge. Let's fuck about game as a badger. Peanut bowl, yeah. The original chocolate peanut bowl got won by Mark, didn't it? He won it. Bring it home. That one, the little one, yeah, it's lovely. I don't know what that was. It's like a side dish or something, isn't it? Like it's a side dish bowl. I wonder if this light will. This light might work actually. Puts more shadows on it, doesn't it? Let's have a go. It's a kind of warmer light, but it puts shadows on it, doesn't it? Yeah, the light from above looks quite good. I like that. Anyway, there you go. I made them. Not amazingly well, and it took me ages, but how much do you reckon one of them's worth? They're about 6 hours each. 2 in there, 2 on outside, and 2 finishing. Yo, Lex. Cheers, Tom. I always appreciate your positive comments, mate. But I have decided, after much toing and froing and wanting to give up, especially on fucking YouTube, and give up, not give up, but just do something else which was a bit more profitable, etc. Priceless museum, 100 years time. Yeah, we'll get my totsies out of there. But what I need to do, you see, is make loads of bowls like that, and then go and do some like crazy act of madness and get really famous. And then everyone will want one, won't they? Be like, oh, I used to make bowls. A bit like, I don't know, Charles Manson's paintings or something. That'd be funny. Because you can't get famous making bowls, but you can get famous, like, I don't know, taking out an aeroplane with some important people on it or something. I know, madness. Great to see them all together. You know, I love them. Yeah, well, you've got one of my favourite bowls ever. The Willow Bowl was one of my faves. Absolute favourite. So, yeah. No, we're talking. I know, yeah, sorry. Just surmising to myself. I'm not really. I'm not going to do that. And there's some other bits and bobs. The old scoop. That's I made that for someone and they fucking never got it off me. And then there's a plum one that I never finished because it was a bit. I think I wonky donkeyed it. But yeah, it's cool that. I like it. It's dried really nice. It's funny, the warmth off your hand seems to like remelt it slightly on the surface. What's this? Messages. Oh my god, the look you gave the camera. Da, 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 da. Yeah, it goes kind of matte and then you rub it slightly and it goes shiny again, like the heat from your hand. Get messages, sorry. Yeah, the heat from your hand seems to sort of remelt it off the surface and make it shiny again. Cool. Yeah, I like that one. Nice bit of wood. Nice bit of wood. Lovely piece of wood, mate. Yeah, there you go. I don't know. Don't know what else to do now. It's, what is it? Fucking 10 o'clock. Yeah, the bedtime, isn't it? Yeah. What a cracking collection. Cheers, Ev. Slightly dark Manson. Yes. Well, someone's got to do something about it. I just think if the whole world's going a certain way and everything's been planned out for centuries and they're just sort of going along with this vague plan that they're going to do this, this, and this and slowly fucking catchy monkey, have they accounted for the fact that some of the monkeys might just fuck a spanner into the works? Do you know what I mean? Rubber Dinghy Rapids, bro. Put my bazooka away. Yeah, FBI's onto me. Shatner's bassoonage. What go on, Gavin? How's it going, broski? I was bowling. You been bowling while I've been bowling, Gav? Cool. Have you tried selling any of your items like a craft fair? No. I've just been learning and making, haven't I, Tom? Obviously, some people have said, I want that, or, you know, odd people, but it's not like I don't think it would work. It's just, I don't want to, like, start sprinting before I've learnt to jog, if you know what I mean. What's your idea for next project? I'll tell you, Tom. Good question. All good, my lad, is great. Nice. Good to hear it. Good to hear it, Gav. I think that fits in there. Or does that fit better in there? That fits better in there. But that don't fit as good in there. They're like Russian dolls, aren't they? There we go. Stack of. I'll show you my next project, Tom. I'll put a light on and all because I'm squinting slightly. Bing! Oh, ping! Take that off of there. Put that on there. I'm so glad I worked that out. I can now transfer between one tripod and the other. The next project, Tom, is going to be. Where's it gone? This one. Is that one? It's going to be some of this. Oh, I've got my ping light on as well. I don't need that on. No, not that. Go away. Off. Away. Stop. One wrong move and it's all game over, isn't it? Yeah, right, I did press that already. Turn flash off of that. Turn that onto there. I've got ring light beauty. Ring light beautation. Yeah, it's this, look. Put it down there. So this is the tree that I took. It's not a ghost willow either, it's a goat willow. I said it wrong in the video. I said ghost willow, but it's not, it's goat willow. It's this that I cut down when I should have took a bigger knife. So I did try a spoon from this side, which has got a massive side branch, look, so it's not easy because I've got like a lot of swirling weird wood in there. That's this spoon, which is also dried out to fork as well, so that's this spoon. Came from in there, which is wild when you look at how much wood is wasted. But that side is a bit kind of because it's got this side branch to it, but it might be able to make one out of that little bit there or something, you know. Put the handle at that end. But yeah, it'll be splitting a couple of these up, mate. They're green, but they're not green. They start to dry already, look. The bark's peeling off. So yeah, split a couple of these and get some spoons. Basically, that's the idea. Got a real nice. Oh, look at all that. Oh, it's weird, isn't it? What's that? Oh, that smells so good. But yeah, we've got cracks forming already, look. So we'll cut across the cracks so as to stay with the natural crackage. And that's real nice and straight grain. So even though it's quite a tough wood inside, because it's slightly dried on the tree already, it should be alright to carve because it's very straight grained. This being the same as well, really straight apart from that bit there, look. So that's what I'm going to make. It's cool. You see the difference as well between the north facing side of the tree and the south facing side of the tree. I think that's actually north, but that, yeah, north facing, south facing. The south facing is a drier side of the tree, so it doesn't quite get as much of that on it. Did you know you can tell north and south from different sides of the tree? You do now. So they'll be my next project, split them up. Can you say carve a fake turd? I could, but I'm not going to. Because I'm not interested in the slightest. Get selling, mate. Sideline moneymaker. Yeah, this is the thing, Tom. It's a lot of people say you should sell them. Not as many people say I'll buy one. Drop in a like, Lions. Bowls are looking awesome. Yo, subby, cheers, mate. Have you ever tried carving animals? Yeah. No. I think I did a penguin once. But it kind of, figurines and faces and stuff is a lot more complex, takes a lot more precision and skill and a certain type of skill. And so focusing on like spoons, bowls is a bit boring, I know. But goat willow, yeah, not ghost willow, goat willow. Can you carve spoons? I've never seen anyone do that. A Shatner's bassoon spoon. Wow. Same as your willow, is it? Yeah. Can a spoon be carved out diagonally? Great question, Soph. Well, yes and no. This spoon was carved, if you look at the grain structure, it is across like that. But what tends to happen is it becomes brittle. So you kind of can, but just for sort of strength purposes, which this isn't obviously, you kind of want the grain to run generally through the spoon just to give that strength in this sort of dimension. It's a bit like, what's it called? You know the ladles? You get a ladle. Is that a bit of a ladle? Is that a bit of a better ladle? Fuck's sake. So this is the back end of what is called a crook in the wood. It's dried to fuck, look. It's oak, this is. Dried as fuck. But this is called a crook, which is what they originally would have looked for and found to make spoons with. So rather than using a straight bit and carving it out, they would have gone with the tree being that shape. So you find a crook, split the top off it, and then you've got a ladle. Now the only reason that works is because this grain runs naturally around a corner. Whereas if you were to get like a really wide piece of wood like that, and then, you know, draw a ladle in it like that, because it's not naturally curved, you go in sort of against the grain a little bit and then across the grain, this would just snap off. Do you get what I mean? So the grain has to travel naturally in that path for it to have the strength. So if you apply that to like what you were saying about across the grain or diagonally, which you can kind of just see through that S as a crack, if that was more straight down, then you'd get that strength Not that that's a hard and fast rule, but I think generally speaking, do you know what I mean? So yeah, if you tried to carve this shape out of a bigger piece of wood, this end bit would just snap eventually because it wouldn't have the grain running through it. Do you know? That grain there is what you need. That's the strength of the wood. Don't know if that answers your question, but there you go. So yes, technically, but also, you know, you might come a cropper that's not quite right with it. Yeah, the north and south. It's quite funny, isn't it? So if you stand in the wood and look at the trees, you can see which is a north side and which is a bit like a north or a south facing garden. North don't get sun, south does. I've done a Chippendale on my own fucking laptop here. I've got oil all over it. It grows more south facing, right? Yeah, the south is the sun. So it'll be, well, it might grow less on the south because there's so much sun on it. It might actually grow more depending on which type of lichen it might be. It might grow more on the north because it's damper, less sun. I think if you're looking at mosses and lichens, it grows more on the north side because there's less light to dry it out. Because obviously moss likes damper conditions. So I think, fucking escapee tree. So I think this is the south side because it gets more sun. And it might not even be the south side. This was a limb, not a trunk. So that might just be the top of the trunk, the top of the limb, and that's the bottom of the limb, if you know what I mean. So it's not always north and south, but if you look at a trunk and it has this opposite sides, the drier side with less lichen is south, and the more growth of lichen is generally considered on the northern side because it's more damp, drier, less sun. I don't know. Challenge? What's that, Tom? Make you a spoon out of it to shut you up. Spaghetti spoon. Not something I've done, Tom. I practice a bit. They are useful, but animals aren't. What? Hey, what's that? Technical technique. Yeah, there's not hard and fast rules, and breaking them obviously like might give you more points because you've kind of done the same thing, and it makes it more difficult. So it's like, oh yeah, but excuse me, but also like sticking to the rules in some degree. If you wander from the rules, you're in an uncharted territory, aren't you? So if it goes wrong, you can't really say oh. But obviously, you've got to have a balance between the two. Cheers, Jake. That's all right, Soph. So go with the grain. Yeah. The strength is in that grain. The strength of a piece of wood is not in the end grain, is it? Hardness is in the end grain. Hardness is in the end grain. But if you take a piece of wood like that, this is called an end grain piece because its flattest, widest area is the end grain. This will be really tough. You could walk on it. There's actually cobbles still in London where they actually, because cobblestones, God, I'm full of shite on her. Cobblestones were really noisy in the like 18th, early 19th century, with loads of horse-drawn carriages like rattling around. It's noisy, like metal rings on the wheels banging on the cobblestones. So they actually experimented with wood as cobbles, and that's what they used, the end grain. And some of them are still there, little patches of them in the middle of London, you can see them. But if I was to try and snap that like that, it would probably, I mean, I'm not quite strong enough, but I could probably, there you go, I could start to snap that. Yeah. If you hit that with hammer, it'd snap there, you see, because the strength's not in that bit, if you get what I'm saying. Whereas if the grain was running along it like that, you'd never snap it that way. You know? Because the strength is in the grain. If you get what I mean. But the hardness is in the end grain. That's the hard bit. Because it'll wear better. Whereas this, the fibres are open. So you can wear them away a little easier. Which is why they make butcher's blocks out of end grain. Because it takes more battering. Anyway, I'll shut up. Hey! Affected by damp. Told me about north and south. I've noticed it. Yeah, you look at the trees, you'll see, not always, but you'll see generally, yeah. Bowls and spoons being carved are at least useful, but animals, yeah, no, I get that. Yeah. Utilitarian. I mean, it is nice to carve things. I've carved a face and a couple of other things, but I'm just trying to hone the skills because weirdly, carving a spoon is very similar to carving a bowl. So it's like, you know, it's very similar. Same skills, but different or bigger. So really, yeah, I want to split one of these. I've got a bag somewhere. We'll split one of these and carve a spoon out of both ends, both sides. Try and get 4 nice spoons. But I've got to then pick a type of spoon, and I might download another picture or something, and download another picture or something, and then, do you know what I mean? Download a picture of the template and do something a bit nice template with them. But there's there's at least 4 decent big eating spoons in there. So I said it taking longer and is more intricate, but bowls and spoons quick and boring. So I'm just saying at least they're useful. Yeah, we weren't slagging the idea off, Jay. Obviously, there's some really beautiful. There's a guy I watch. I don't know if anyone else watches him, but there's an Italian guy I watch. He's called Spoonizard. No, Carvizard. Carvizard. There's Carving Wizard, basically 2 words stuck together. Fucks me. Change that. Yeah, Carving Wizard or whatever his name is. He's absolutely. It's diabolical how good he is at stuff. The faces in the wood are so lifelike. And there is another guy on here on YouTube called Alex Laclasse, who's awesome at making stuff as well, like faces. It's got coconut oil hanging around. Stop talking about the butcher. Yeah, there is other reasons to make them, you know. I have got a really good idea saved on my phone for offcuts, which was almost like making like a square faced boulder, little one, out of a piece of wood, maybe like that, you know, round off the corners, make like a boulder shape, but then make them flat, but like flat like that, so it's like a wedge maybe. Use them as like a stacking game, so you have to stack them, but you got to make at least sort of 5 or 6 of them. So a bit like not Tetris, what's it called? Thingamajobby. Jenga. Yes, Jenga have. But without them being perfectly square. So you can kind of do it in different ways if you want to, but see how many you can stack up together. And you might find that like that one, and that one makes a good base and 2 on top. But yeah, just never got around to it. There's so many different things, isn't there? If you think each one of them takes 6 hours, plus 2 hour that I've not thought about. You know, it's an 8-hour day, isn't it? Is there a massive pencil sharpening tool that spins around? Yeah. That's how they make these dowels perfectly round. It's also how they make arrows. I'd love to do that. Do you see when we went to that Gathering of the North job? He had an arrow jig, which was essentially 2 pieces of wood, long ways like that, at a certain depth. So we could put an arrow on it, a square piece of wood. So get a round piece of wood, like a long piece of willow, like whatever that long. Put it in the jig. Use a plane to flatten off the top. Keep doing it till it's square and equally square. And then shave the corners, make an octagon. It's how they make chopsticks. So make an octagon and then take the corners off the octagon and make a fucking heptagon or whatever, and just keep going until it's a round cylinder. But you can cheat and actually make arrows that way. You can make one. So you get a Stanley blade, piece of wood with the right size hole in it for what you want. Cut a hole in it like that, so there's a gap, and then place your Stanley blade there and put a screw in it. And you make it so that the blade will touch the wood, and then you put your piece of wood in a drill and you just go and shove your drill through it, and you can make a perfect diameter. Because obviously making a round out of wood is slightly more difficult to make it perfect. A square, not so hard, but yeah, a round's really difficult. So that's how they make arrows and stuff, yeah, and dowels. That's how they do it. Just force them into a cutting jig. So yeah, there is one of them, Lex. I've not got one, but you can make them. I saw the Gathering, but not that bit. Yeah, so what they were doing was sort of a pre-pencil sharpener, where you can go, if you can go to a place in London and make your own chopsticks. What they do is they just put it on a jig, put it on a flat piece of wood with an hole in it, a slot, and you get your bit of wood, and you just plane it down with a smaller plane, not this big, plane it down and then flip it over and keep going until it fits perfectly in the recess that they've cut out, like a slot. And there you go, perfect, same every time. You just need one of those little hand planes. Get them off fucking Amazon or something. But yeah, it's quite an easy. I'd love to set stuff up like that. I'd love to do a lot of things. I'd love to drive around the world on a motorbike, but price is no option on the craftsmanship handmade items. Yeah, well, this is the thing, isn't it? You've got like IKEA kicking out beautiful. I mean, you go. I've looked in TK Maxx. You go in TK Maxx, beautiful olive wood spoon, all oiled, ready to go. Amazing piece of wood, beautiful olive wood is, and £6. Do you know what I mean? I could make a spoon. Well, I could make a spoon and sell it for £6, but I mean, I'd be getting like £1 an hour. So that's why you've got to get faster at it as well. So you can, and I don't really want to get faster at it necessarily quickly. I want to learn how to do it. So it's a bit like, you know, Lex, go outside and look at the stars. But was hand carved or machine carved? What? Which bit? Oh yeah, the ones in TK Maxx. Not they wouldn't have been hand carved like that with an axe. Yeah, they won't be hand carved with an axe. They might be kind of like hand cut out on a bandsaw somewhere in fucking Botswana. And then they'd have probably been put on a machine that just as a cutter, and it just sort of goes. They're most likely just CNC'd almost, or not CNC'd, but cutter. Foggy as fuck, is it? You got some sea mist. It's not too bad here. It's not dark yet though. It's still light. Still very light. Oh, the moon. Do you want to see the moon? Probably more interested in looking at my fat ass twittering away. Take that out of the way. You can just see them all. Oops, there goes a snail. Can you see them all? Ah! It's over there, look. A good old fucking Google phone. There you go. It's a waxing crescent. So, but yeah, it's not even dark here, look. Not even dark yet. We've got some moths out, some crazy moths. Wonder if they'll come to the light. Okay, got a moth eating some nectar. Don't quite know what kind of moth that is, but there you go. And there'll be some bats out at some point, I'm sure. Oops, another moth there, flapping about. But yeah, look, it's not even dark. It's still light over there, and then the dark side is over that side. I'm not seeing any stars yet either, it's still too light, I think. 10 o'clock, fucking still light. It's going off. It's going off. Naked dancing Sunday for the solstice. Ooh, yeah. Is it? Hey! I just looked out. Not even clear enough. But clear. Oh, nice. You keep going. Make a name for your craft and your name will eventually sell them. If you follow... I already follow you, Star. Yeah, I know what you mean. I'm just being a twat. It's too cloudy here to see and not made with love. Yeah, well, this is the thing. I mean... But then you've got to split. What I'm saying is you've got to split in people. Some people will go, that's beautiful, I want one. I'll spend 30 quid on it or more, sometimes on someone's. I'm sure you can sell a spoon for about 65 quid if you demand. Especially if you coal roast it, it took time and all that. But then you've got the split where some people will just be like, I can buy one of them for $2.99. Like, well, go and buy one then. It's okay. Like, it's cool. I'm not bothered, mate. You know what I mean? But what Sunday? Is it summer solstice? It's Law to Naked Dance. All right, then. Let's go. Swinging free. Fucking lights. Naked dance. Yeah, let's crack on. I need some water. Naked dancing. Yeah. Solstice. What's that, Sunday? Oh, fucking hell, it's all downhill from there, isn't it? The last few months have been weird. But let's crack on. Naked. Okay, Marie's ears pricked up then. Naked dancing. Ooh. Night owl. Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna get some water and have a wee. Worst part of the year, summer. I love summer if you've got your ducks in order and you're all kind of like sound, you know. If you haven't, it can be a bit of a bugger, a bit of a bind. But there's still plenty to go at, isn't there? I spent last summer fucking swimming in lakes and all sorts. Not in the lakes, but in a lake. Bodding round up motorbike. I was still flying around at this time of night. But yeah, not quite got onto it this year. Why do you not like the heat, Lex? You're a bit of a what's it called, aren't you? And it said unicorn then. What do I mean? Vampire. Yeah, Maria appears. I don't know what you all take me for. Well, I melt, get cooked, dog goes to shit. That's true, yeah. Difficult. This is a thing as well, yeah. It's quite an extreme, isn't it, the heat? Like autumn, winter, spring, similar. Summer, like, whoa. It's the same in here. I can keep wood down here, keep it damp, nice and, keep it in nice condition. for three seasons of the year. Soon as summer hits, it just goes to fuck in here. Everything just gets roasted. Look at this the other day. I used my hammer, and because it's so hot, even though I oiled it, the wedge just went, pang, fucking went down there somewhere. So, like, all my tools, like, the heads come off them. It's just, like I said, what I'd like to do is build a shed to put all this lot in over there, and then turn this into a fucking greenhouse and grow, like, fruits and chilies. And not that there's much point in growing that many chilies, because you don't eat them, but Eskimo. No, I was meant like vampire or goth or something, but yeah. You struggle with the heat too. Yeah, I don't mind the heat. I don't mind being stood in it. It's when you're trying to do something practical in it, like cooking or like carving that bowl. Carving that bowl the other night. I spent a bit doing the inside and then axed the edge out. As soon as I started axing the rest of the edge out and cleaning it up, it was so hot in here, just gone. It's like, fuck, it's dry, done. Just fuck the whole thing. So you got that little bit, you know, trying to do things, it gets a bit hotter the better. Yeah, I like it. I love the heat, mate. I'd rather be out in it, but even in leathers on bike. I'm off for a week so far. Only Sunday is sunny. But it seems like it's kind of sunny spells all the way through. I mean, what is it, June? Near the end of June, isn't it? Middle of June. That thick old negative blood. Oh, negative blood, yeah. Oh, is that less likely to be from like an African? I tried to watch some of that video that you two were fucking piping on about, and I was like, what the blood clot is even? So just get on with it, mate. And what was someone in the comment? I read one of the comments and I was like, yeah, I think that's more likely or more true. It wasn't about the bloodline. It was about the sort of staging of things and making us all look and believe certain stuff for their purposes or whatever. But yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna have a wee. Yeah, I like the heat. I'd rather walk about. Well, the thing is as well, you can't necessarily like walk up a mountain in the heat because you're quite exposed. Like I went up Jack's Rake in Lake District. It takes about an hour and a half to get onto Tarn at the top before you do the scramble of Jake's Rake up the cliff. By the time we got onto the top, out of water, sweltering, dying. We literally walked around on the top, hit 2 trigs in a triangle, and then came back and jumped in the tarn. It was just too much. Even though I loved it, but it was wild. Yeah, well, you get buried in snow, don't you, Jay? You get buried in snow, mate. And so you literally is a whole new world for you. Because what, 5 months of the year, maybe? Or 6 months of the year? You're literally like covered in like fucking feet of snow, aren't you? I like it cold and frosty with blue sky. Yeah, nice crispy days are nice, aren't they? But hopefully by like September, July, August, September. So in like 2 or 3 months. I've got dry mouth. We're back to collecting some wood and carving like fuck. And then it gets really cold in here, doesn't it? So what are we on about? But yeah, crispy winter days, always nice for a walk, aren't they? Got a double-edged sword thing. Oh, have you? I can hold heat and cold, but that means I can freeze and overheat. It has to be really cold for that though. Yeah, if it gets to like minus. But I do quite well with cold house. So I'm generally I need to get a new thermometer for in here as well. Temperature gauge with moisture meter. I swear I'm not massively fat. I don't think you are, Lex. You ride around on a bike. You're quite active. Yeah, where are you in Canada? You've told us before, Jay, but there's thousands of people won't fly through here. Yeah, it's funny though, isn't it? You see those 4 seasons and you're like, oof, another year gone. Speeds up as you get older, doesn't it? Survival. That's all right, Sophie, don't bother me. There's a theory about that, wasn't there? Why time appears to speed up. I know time's fucking man-made concept, bullshit, whatever, 60 seconds. But how it seems to speed up as you get older. Because when you're a baby, your first year is your first year. I know that sounds silly, but bear with. Your second year is literally the whole of your life so far again. It seems like quite a long time. And as that obviously progresses, and you get to like 50 or something, it's a 50th of that first year, which seemed a very long time. Obviously, you're a baby as well, so you don't contemplate stuff as much. Or maybe you do, and we just teach things out of people or whatever, kids. But yeah, the theory about it speeding up because you're basically just getting a whole life like a pizza and cutting it into smaller and smaller slices, aren't you? You know, every time you have a birthday, cut it again. It's like smaller slices. I don't know. Fuck do I know? Jay, I have a friend in North BC. Do you? Oh, you're in Ontario, Jay. Cool. How you doing, Survival Empire? I did say hello, didn't I? Sorry. Hello, sir. How are we? I've just finished the bowl, if you want to see it. One of the bird bowl. What's it called? Collection of bird bowls. I just finished another one and oiled it. So we've got a lot of the grain. You can't really see it very well on this camera, but you get the idea. So that's what I was doing earlier. Got some spalting and some knots and weird grain and stuff going on in there. And it does hold. I did try it as well. It does hold 6 eggs. If you rewind briefly, that's not great, is it? If you rewind briefly to the very beginning of the stream, first minute or two, I put 6 eggs in it just to see what it'd do, and it was like old 6 eggs, probably old 8, I reckon, on your windowsill. Little birdie bowl. So that's what I've been doing, oiling that. BC. Oh, is that the guy from Off Grid Job, Tom? I don't see much of him anymore. Right on. Cheers, Jay. When you worry about losing time, it spins faster, and then as you get older, you start to realise you have less time. Yeah, well, they do say that as well, don't they? Watching a clock makes it go slower. I've experienced some weird stuff with time, because I'm, what's it called? Neurospicy or whatever. Well, I'm not, but I could pretend I was just to get away with shit. Like just going, cunt! Sorry, I'm neurospicy. You wanker! Yeah, the more you stare at the clock, I've had things where you think like, right, got 15 minutes, I'll do this. Come back to your clock and you're like, well, it only took 10 minutes, that's weird. And then you can like clock watch a bit, sort of, oh, I've got 2 minutes left, 2 minutes, and it seems to go faster. It's like, it's weird. I know you don't hate these things, like, I know you hate these things as well, Soph, but the fascination with watches for me is the fact that they work how they do, which is wild. There's such small, intricate mechanical parts. I do like mechanical watches rather than digitals. Even though I have got a digital mechanic watch as well. Weird. But also it's the diving aspect of it. Like this is 300 meter. You can drop that to the bottom of almost the deepest bit of sea that you would go in. No man goes deeper than 300 meters ever. And it'll just tick away and work, and you can literally look at the clock and go like, oh yeah, 10 minutes and we're out, or whatever. So I just love that diving aspect of it. It's amazing, fascinates me, mechanicals of it. You can always make more money, but you can never make more time, and time gone by is gone forever. That's quite true. Nikki! Oi oi! Where did Gav go? Oh, fucking is it? I like dolphins and sellotape. Oh, and filming. Gav, join in conversation. Stop being a bellend. You fucking Presbyterian. What's up with you? Jeez. Seen some diving videos. Yeah, I love the concept of deep sea diving. The way that they go down in the bell, breathe oxygen, breathe helium instead of oxygen to keep the blood saturated, and now they have to come up slowly over like a week, and the whole thing's just like, that's mad. That's madder than going into space. That's wild. Well, it's not, but it's similar. I'm fucking done till September. Woo! Holiday. My phone died, so I missed what you were banging on about. Fuck all, mate. Just jabbering shit. Yeah, squeaky. Yeah, and that's the thing. They can be under there, in the diving bell for like 10 days, 12 days. And they're all like, all right, mate, yeah. I can't even do the squeaky voice. All right, mate, yeah, pass us that spanner. Fucking hilarious. Might not wear pants either. Fuck it. Bush art. Muff diving. Do you know, Beans, you can actually buy a watch called a Muff Diver. It just says Muff on there. It's good. They're good watches as well. How you doing, Beans? Nikki! You seen that chef that was found alive by the recovery team? No? I missed the first message, did I? What? Sorry. Did I take that out of context? I'm done till September. I feel like painting my face blue and riding up and down on a horse shouting freedom whilst not wearing pants. I get it now. Context is everything, Nikki. I just thought you were just elated. The Masons have orgy parties. I do wife swap it. I'd probably do, mate, yeah. They invented the keys in the bowl and the pampas grass. No, what? The chef? What? No. That's not chef, is it? Yeah, it is chef. I always get mixed up with chef and chief because I'm dyslexic. No. Hello, everyone. It's alright, Nikki. It could be weird for me. I don't mind. But yeah, weird, isn't it? The time sync continuum? Something like that. I don't know. I'm alright, Nick. I'm alright. I've been coconut oil in my new bowl. Do you want to see the new bowl? Do you want some close up business on new bowl? Get it in light and all that. Get it in light. What's your ex? Smooth like strawberry ice cream. Do you reckon? I put coconut oil on it this time as well, rather than linseed oil, just to see what would happen. And I kind of quite like the effect. It's more natural looking, but it is gone quite deep and dark now as well, so it's lovely, isn't it? That bit of spalting. Random. So really loads of little bits in this bowl that are just like different on each side, and coloration that's just wild. Plain in the middle. A bit more spalt in there, look. And yeah, I can get 6 eggs in this bowl, so and it's really beautiful, like the striping across there, look. which is, oh, I can hear Mozzie, which is inside as well. It's quite cool, eh? You reckon? I've donated it as a egg bowl. I did a little bit on the tail as well that no one would ever notice, but it's not even. I can't. How do I show that? Oh, there we go. It's not even across it. Look, it comes to a point in the middle. There's a little chip out of there. Look, that's because it's dry. That's what being dry does. But I let that soak. It's dried already. To be honest, it's dry. It's not coming off on my fingers at all. But yeah, there you go. Lovely bowl. Thanks, Nick. Ship sunk. Chef survived in an air pocket for 2 days. Nice. Recovery team shat themselves. I bet they fucking did. That's not what you want, is it? So yeah, 2, 3 bird bowls and a load of spoons that are all falling out. So yeah, I've got a stack of 4 now. There you go. Thanks, Nick. I have a big meeting with my boss tomorrow. I hope I get the sack. What is it? You got an appraisal coming up or something, Gav? Grain popping. Yeah, it's darkened, hasn't it? Even since I've done it. I'll put some more on tomorrow and see how much it'll take. I'm learning on a lamppost in the corner of the street. In case a certain little lady comes by. Oh my, oh my. Hope the little lady comes by. George Formby was an Illuminati agent. Probably was, mate. Most big actors are. What about that Helen DeGeneres? I'm late to the meeting. How are we doing? All right, Jukebox. How are you, mate? All good. I've only been on like, oh, it says an hour. That means 3 hours. Yeah, they're all agents, aren't they? What happens is they get a skill as a nobody. Then they get seen by talent scouts, whether that's acting, singing, rapping, I don't know, painting pictures or something. And then they get initiated in, don't they? And they basically either take the terms and conditions. Happens to prime ministers as well, or members of parliament, people who are important. They either take the conditions of the essentially blackmail, or they don't, and that denotes how famous you were allowed to get. Which is why people like Beyonce, Madonna, Britney. But Britney, basically, the reason all that happened is because she fucking worked it out and just went, no, I'm all right, thanks. I don't want to be famous. And they were like, oh, and they made a big thing out of it. And then you've got like, what's her name? The fucking white witch. She did Shake It Off. Shake it off, shake it off. She's a white witch because she's happy to go along with. And it depends. Like who people like. Think of people you've not seen in films for you. Like David Bellamy. Even he got cancelled, didn't he? David Bellamy. He went against the what's it called? The narrative of global warming. It was like, nah, it's bollocks, load of bollocks. Because he knew his history and he knew like Younger Dryas and stuff like that. Never worked on TV again. Booked him off. So it's all like blackmail. It all works on blackmail. Same with Prime Minister. Hey, he's won an election. He's like, I'm a fucking Prime Minister. Hey. First thing Monday morning, 2 blokes walk in, black shades, black fucking shirt, white shirt, black tie. And they're like, look, either do this, this and this, or we're going to skin your wife and kids in front of you and make you eat them. And they're like, fuck. And that's it. Which is why Keir Starmer says things like, we're going to tax the rich and make everything happy for the poor people, and then we're going to do this, and then he just does the fucking exact opposite. And he knows full well he's doing it, but he can't get out of it because he's been blackmailed into it. And that's how it all works. Presidents, that's the only thing with Trump, is a little bit like he'll fucking disappear out of it and do his own thing, won't he? That's why he's seen as a bit of a... But yeah, if you don't think that's true, I don't care. How many Illuminati members does it take to change a light bulb? None. They prefer to keep everyone in the dark. Hey. He lived in my neck of the woods, did George? Ooh, George Formby. Did he? Oh, yeah, he was from up north, wasn't he? I'm going to turn in for the night. I'll ring you over at weekend, bud. Catch you later, gangbangers. Yes, gangster. What one? Cheers, Gav. Appreciate you, bro. Bubble jar speaker. Like it. It's a group of people with a vested interest. Yes. When people used to say, what did IDK say? I don't know. I don't know either, mate. I'm just saying. That's just my belief. When people say, like, who are they? Like, it's a bit like saying, how long's a piece of string, isn't it? There is actually an answer. Twice as long from the middle to one end. That's how long a piece of string is. It works for every piece of string. So when people say, who are they? The answer is those who it would benefit the most. Pretty simple. A company you've never heard of. Halliburton, I couldn't see that because I'm a t-shirt anyway, are the biggest war contractors. Yeah, I know Halliburton. Well, I don't know who they are, but I've heard of them. They secured 0 bid contracts in the Iraq and Afghanistan wars. Dick Cheney was VP at the company. Exactly. Yeah. So all these things are happening and they're like, oh my God, war. Whoa, what are we going to do? We'll have to send some lads over and all that. And it's just they're the people who run the companies that are selling the fucking... Well, who's doing it? They make out it's like some Yakuti fucking Japanese gangster members that no one knows anything about. It's like, it's that cunt. He's the CEO of the company who sold them all the weapons, you divs. They're all thick as fuck, mate. People who don't understand it. Sir, do you think world peace is achievable? Only if we slaughter, and I mean indiscriminately slaughter, the people who have a vested interest in stopping that happening. That's my only answer. Yeah. It's possible, but only if we indiscriminately slaughter all the people who have vested interest in stopping that happening. Twice, half its length, exactly. I can't read your name, Oddtuz. Oddtuzay Mushidabada. You sound like you've just made up, like AI or something. Power to the people. Well, this is it. How many people would you have to slaughter, really, to get rid of it? Not that many. Plenty of people left. Halliburton. We worked with them in Iraq. There you go. So these arms contractors, and I mean, London has the biggest arms fair in the world every year. Look at the people who turn up. There you go, Tom. Can you believe that in the first Iraq War, Desert Strike, there was actually a Sega game that came out called Desert Strike? What? How much of a social engineering point is that? Oh my God, we worked with them in Iraq. Oh yes. Hello, Amanda. That's a Discord conversation. Well, yeah, I mean, chuck it out on live, like, but they'll hear you. Is that why they call that little funny harp? Oh, it's not called Jew's ear, is it? The type of mushroom, isn't it? Called a Jew's ear? Or he's listening. I don't know. I'm going for a wee anyway. No one wants to have those conversations anyway, do they? Unfortunately. Oh, 2 stars. 3 stars. And a plane. And a crick in my neck. Ugh. Anyway. I'm going to get some water. Weapon engineers are the ones with the biggest blood on their hands. Psychopaths. Well, not really, I would say. I mean, I think it goes down to like what are you using it for, you know? Like a knife. I've just made a bowl and some spoons. A load of bowls and spoons. Look, with a knife. Or you can run around and nick someone's fucking Audi and stab them because you're a little fucking chimp cunt. Do you know what I mean? It depends what you use it for. So I don't think the engineers are obviously bugger paid in the same way, aren't they? Paid to do it. Once they're involved in it, they can't get out of it, can they? That's the trouble. They're kind of stuck, aren't they? Once they've been involved. Oh, for fuck's sake! Once they get involved with it, they kind of can't get out of it. So it's one of them chicken and an egg, innit? I have a rock class I need to attend. Woo! So rocks a lot. Let's go. Have fun, Star. Take care. I'm not trying to right the wrongs of the world or anything, because I'm not going to, are we? But open discussion surely is got to be a good thing, hasn't it? You know. See you soon, Jay. Cheers, Jay. Are you off as well, bro? I'm off for dinner here myself. Enjoy your evening. How to clear your own chat room. Start talking some real shit. But no, I appreciate you, Jay. I'm only taking the mic, mate. Thanks for popping in. It's good to see you earlier as well in the Mental Raccoons live. So, yeah, good to see you. Hope you're well and enjoy the wildlife and stuff, Jay, man. But yeah, appreciate it. I just, like I say, I think open and frank discussion is the only real way to combat it. Oh, and lashings of comedy. I think it's the only way, really, isn't it, to get around the situation. Oh, I could really eat some cake or something. But I've lost my water jug thing. I'm sure it was in there. Where's my fucking water jug gone? Any road, whatevs. Spice up your life, innit? Thanks, Star. The government and Holly Burton thought it was a good idea for use to sleep in a tent in the middle of a war zone. Basra, yeah. That's where my brother-in-law was, Basra. So, where the fuck is my water jar? I fucking literally had it there and then made a coffee. I'm going to check upstairs if it's not upstairs. But yeah. Hey, Michael, how you doing, mate? That's where my brother-in-law was, Basra. Well, Helmand. Yeah, didn't think so. I hid it for calling me a jam tart. You hid what, eh? What are you on about, Maria? Take care, Star. You hid what? Oh, the jar, you fucker. Cost effective. It is cost effective, yeah. You are essentially collateral. In all fairness, you are where the fuck has old sausage brain put my fucking jar? seriously. The fuck do you hide a jar? Why would you touch it in the first place? It's just got water in it. Just leave it. It's not yours. Stop touching shit. Don't put fucking towels on top of. Some days, you know, I just get up bothering. I know full well that I left that there. Oh. No. Don't attribute to malice what could always also be attributed to make sure, remember, make sure. I didn't take it outside. I fucking did, I knew I'd put it somewhere. Well, that's a big old slug. Anyway, how you doing, Michael? They got fined a record amount for the zero bid contract naughtiness, but made like 18 billion. Yeah, you get fined like 2 billion and make 18 billion. It's like, it's not a punishment, is it? Imagine if people got a speeding fine and it were 20 quid. Be like, yeah, fuck it. Just do it again, wouldn't you? It's bollocks, mate. Meh, what's up, Michael? Have you been out making? CRS moment. Can't remember. Yeah, short-term memory. I fucking knew I'd put it somewhere. But then I took it outside. So I actually left it outside. Surprised it's not full of bugs. Luckily, there's half a lemon in it. So it's not that bad. Lions! Yo, someday. I'm so good right now. I ache all over, but I feel good knowing I'm free for a few months. Yeah, that's awesome. Summer holidays. Sausage brain. I know. What? What did you lose? Oh, I lost my jaw, mate. And my mind, partly. Marbles. Peckish. Oh, crumpets. Panto, it's behind you. Sorry, I missed all that. So, yeah, the cheese is officially off the cracker. Making today, but just had a couple of those days things go wrong. Bloody hell. Yeah, you're making pens, Michael. What's up? Sorry, I'm trying to be positive. I'm sometimes a bit of a dick, aren't I? Although yesterday's video did well. Oh, that's good. Keep the old sponsors happy, eh, Michael? That's good. 0.8k. I didn't put a video on for a while, so I don't know. Oh, you mother fumpster. It bounced and I caught it. That's nice. 1.8k, yeah. I mean, it's not. It's good because it shows the sponsors that you're still got stuff happening, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? You still got it, mate. Still got it, Michael, even at your age. Trying to get ready for the show, making whole mass of stuff. Nice. You're doing some antler. You're doing some antler ting, weren't you? Antler walking sticks and shiz. I just finished a bowl off today. I'd say marbles by the looks. There was lost years ago. Yeah. Throw in toaster. Already on it someday. Potential antler polish. Nice. Nice. Like it. Like it. A bit of an antler thing. You lot all just taking piss out of me. So I have honey, marmalade. Might have some marmalade. Bag. You fucking bag. Look at that. Seville orange marmalade, homemade. Well, homemade by someone else, not by me. Chopping board away. Well, that descended into a fucking pile, didn't it? I'm going to, I love poached egg on a, ooh, it's a bit cheeky. Potential wood sponsor. Very nice. This, and that's the antler. Ooh, that's some nice wood, isn't it, Michael? I like it. I can't see the antler, but I'll have a look in a minute. Otherwise, I'll have to. Poached egg on a crumpet. I like a bit of crumpet. I don't mind raw dogging a crumpet, to be fair. With butter, obviously, a bit of butter. Got to have butter on there. I'm going to have marmalade. Lady marmalade. Yeah, I like the when you cut it and the yolk goes in the holes. Oof. Got some resin sent out, and yeah, the wood sponsors in Sheffield. Imports the most beautiful wood I've ever seen from Indonesia. No way, mate. That's only an hour from me, Michael. You'll have to. I don't want free wood, like, but I'll go and get some off them. I wonder if they get. What is that? What is that wood? I mean, it looks like. Yes, I like the antler bottle openers, mate. Nice, and that wood is beautiful. Yeah, I don't want out for free. I don't want out free, but it's just interesting that they're in Sheffield. It's like, oh yeah, that's near me. Not far at all. Well, 40 minutes in car, right into the centre of Chef. Oh, midsummer. Midsummer's coming up. Potential. Mango Jarrah Wenge. Wenge. Oh, Mango Jarrah Wenge Rosewood. A couple others. Wow. Cool. Yeah, I saw some rosewood in there that you'd got. That was definitely some rosewood. Poached egg. Oh, God, don't let that burn. Oh, that close. Right. Jabba, 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 jab. Fucking Jabba the Hutt. Oh, when butter's all melted, like, well, how do you go away with it? Jimmy Savile Orange. Yeah, that I saw. Do you know what's it called from America? The Shoop, the Shoop family. It's all heavy and dense as fuck. Nice, make good pens though. I like those antlers, mate. They look good. They look really good. Finest northern accent ever, youth, and your sen. Yeah, get in amongst it, Shag. Maria was trying to turn me into a northerner. I'm like, I'm already a fucking northerner, almost. I'm not far from the border of the Northland, even though technically I'm in the Midland, aren't I? Yorkshire is the border, innit? But yeah, half an hour front border. Bit of both, innit? But I'm more northern than I am like southern Leicester. Leicester gets a bit. Nottingham Leicester is a bit of a different accent, isn't it? What you making? Jamaican. I'm not Jamaican, mate. From England. I'm making some crumpets. I'm a southerner. Gio with it, lass. They were turning some wenge last night on the shoots. They did a goblet, a wenge goblet. It was very nice. I'm all sticky now. Gio. Getting it big and being an hour up road. There's an hour up road, and I thinks it's a different world. Blasphemy. I know. Technically Midlands, isn't it? So I'll take it. That looks good. South African. Welcome, boy. Jonesy boy. Welcome. It's a kind of bread crumpet toasted with Jimmy Savile marmalade. That'd be like calling me English. Well, not quite that bad, but yeah. Gio. That's getting it the big one. Honestly, 30 minutes up there and it's northern as fuck. But then obviously you've got like, what is it, Manchester, they've got like Bury, Lancashire, and then Leeds. Gets proper like northern up there, doesn't it? To me, Leeds is like northern. Manchester's its own entity anyway. Yeah, Manchester's got its own like, what's it called, don't it? Postcode or whatever. Any road. Why, thank you, mate. I know what a crumpet is. Oh, all right. Well, how do I know that? I've never been to Johannesburg. Maybe you just think it was mad as fuck. I don't know, mate. It's more my ignorance than yours, sir. I think I'm a proper northerner like Star. Yeah. But then you've got a very different accent to Star. Unless you're just putting it on. But yeah, I say you would. So how you say youth? Special language Sheffield, right? Yeah. I used to work with some lads from Rotherham. Mate, I had no idea what the fuck they were on about. Could be better though, Scottish. Well, even more northern, isn't it? Funny though that language changes, isn't it? To like when it is Scottish, even that's a difference. When you go to like what Scottish border towns, like in England, very similar. I don't even know what my accent is. Well, I don't know. You don't sound on like voice messages and chat or whatever. You don't sound quite as northern as Star. Star? Shetland though. What? Yeah, there you go. Michael Cotton. You're you're the south side of Scotland though, aren't you, Michael? Proper posh country chick, you reckon? I'm with you, Tom. You rang. I heard someone say redneck. Hey, Adam Hayes, how you doing? I just finished a bowl, mate, yeah. You should visit sometime. Go on a safari. Sounds all right, youth. I'll have a go. To be honest, I do kind of tone it down a bit on here. Depending on who I'm talking to in Mansfield or wherever, I do have a very slightly different accent. Alex Flam, what one? Bonjour, sir. Shetland is like its own language. Yeah, but it's still like English Scottish, isn't it? There you go. I'm going to end the live. I'm saying good night, friends. P.S. Sorry, not much to say lately. Always here. Oh, Alex, man. Oh, it makes me sad, mate. Alex, email me. Email me, mate. Have you got like a different app, like Discord or something? Or makes me sad, mate. That does. Good night, John boy. Rob Emerton, whatever's he's on about. I hate notifications from fucking Instagram. I don't even go on there. Yeah. Send me an email, Alex. I don't know. I feel sad not talking to you as much, and I didn't know. I know you always. You say you're always there, but I don't always know, do I? But thanks, Alex. I appreciate you. Maria Posh like Lambrini style. What Lambrini? We will be having words too. Everything's fine, just tired. Okay, Alex, that's cool, man. Appreciate you, mate. Yes, Adam, I was going to end the live, partly for your benefit and partly for mine, with an extravagant showing of my new bowl. Okay, it's probably not as good like that. I'll show you like this, but better. Excellent. There you go. Look, get 6 eggs in that little birdie bowl with some weird spalting. And did you see it yet, Michael? Look at that. Look at the spalting and stuff. It's crazy, isn't it? Like a speckledy hen. There you go. Cheers, mate. Thanks, Jazzy boy. Appreciate it, mate. Maria. Take care, Alex. Bonsoir, monsieur. Adieu, adieu. Thanks, Alex, mate. I do appreciate you still here. Yeah, it's good wood, isn't it? Good bit of wood, that, mate. See ya, good. Thanks, Lex. Thanks, Michael. Jonesy boy. Josie boy. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, I just finished it today. Coated it in coconut oil as well, this one, rather than linseed, just to see. Well, that looks like it's cracked. That egg's cracking. Oh, no, it's not. It's got a funny... Use that one first. That's my breakfast, that is. That wood is made from... What wood is it? This is sweet chestnut. No, sorry, horse chestnut. So like what we call a conker tree. From about 20 yards from my house. So it's yeah, sweet chestnut that was cut down on the end of the street, basically. So we've got like one side with these like ripples and a bit of spalting and dark, and then the other side is just kind of white and sort of plain with a bit of spalting in there, a bit on there. So yeah, it's kind of crazy looking. Look at the colours on the wild, isn't it? Still finding bits that I'm like, wow, I didn't realise that looked like that. But there you go. It's surprising how little. It's surprising how you could get away with carving without making it so perfectly. One of your favourites, yeah? It didn't really turn out that, because this corner, I wanted it to be more like that shape, but it kind of like squared out on the corners because of the way I was using the tool. But it's a lovely bit of wood. Yeah, it really is. Cheers, Tom, mate. Yeah, the character in the woods, wild, isn't it? I like that word, character. Yeah, definitely, Josie boy. Will give a nice hardened coating. Yeah? Will it harden up slightly, you reckon? Yeah. I'm going to put some more on it tomorrow. Yeah. Well, I've spalted it. I've purposely spalted it, so I kept this in a since about March, April, May. So it's been in plastic bag for 2 months. That was already in there. That would have always been in there. But this kind of coloration and this spalting and these like dark lines and stuff, they're just from keeping it moist in a bag and letting it rot slightly. Who's starting the biddy? 50 quid. Do I hear 60? After the tart comment, I think the ball looks shit. You can't think on a live. It just come out. Never gonna live that one down. You're really selling it. The bidding begins. Local hardwood from Sherwood Forest. So, what you been eating? What? See if you stick a damp rag in the bag. We'll spot quicker and deeper. Yeah, but it was green when I put it in the bag, and so it's been through April, May. It's been through end of March, April, May. So it's almost 3 months spalted. Yeah. And I've got 3 more pieces the same. So I'm going to have 3 more bowls to make. Yeah, Sherwood Forest, egg bowl, extravaganza bidding. Email me with a price. I've got munchies. Oh, I had some crumpets with Jimmy Savile marmalade on it. It's art. I know, it just come out. Sorry. I see you eating, so I wondered what. Yes, it was. Sorry, I'm having 5 conversations. This is why you can't take anything off alive. Seriously. Crumpets with Jimmy Savile marmalade. Excellent. Looking for inspiration? Yes, it was lovely. It was really good. I'm picking up a massive 8 foot long, 5 inch thick, 3 foot wide, heavy spalted beech. Ooh, beech, man. Did you see my beech spoons, Michael? I really enjoyed carving that beech. It was lovely. Oh, you're not interrupting, so crack on. Seville marmalade, is that only exclusive in Morrison's? No, that's homemade, that one is. Yeah, Jimmy Savile. It's fucking hell. People just pole in, don't they, when you say something interesting. It's called Seville orange. It's a type of orange. So I just said it's Jimmy Savile marmalade. Now then. Remember that graffiti I saw that said now then? Fucking wild. Soph munchies equals ice cream, melted chocolate, and cereal. Ooh. No, it's homemade, look. It's in a fucking Uncle Ben's jar. Pedile. Yes, I did. They were sweet. Michael, sounds ace, but no cereal. Porridge oats. Ooh. Toss, mate. I've been wanking. How do you want it background? Oof, that's a challenging wank, isn't it? Europe has lots of beautiful lumber. Yes, it really does. Yeah, Europe, like north of the equator in Europe, we have such nice timber, such a variety of trees as well. From like maple, birch, sycamore, hard oaks. Like, there's so much. And then you get like Osage orange and all sorts of weird species. rhododendron. I've not had these in a long time. Did I just hear low battery? You did, Tom. 20%, yeah. Took a while. I know it's past my bedtime. It's fucking 11:30, you've been finishing my bowl, Ute. Every time I pick it up, I see a little bit of it, and I'm like, little dink. But overall, nice bit of wood. Surprising, like I say, surprising with a relatively sharp knife, a steady hand, and a bit of oil. Surprising what you can come up with. What did you call your mum earlier? Sausage brain, yeah. So you was having a bit of a cheeky. It's wind down chat time. I've got half an hour and I reckon I'm done. The big batty canoe. Cheers, mate, yeah. I put some eggs in it as well, so you can fit 6 eggs in there. Not bad. I need to look at more bold designs. You need to learn to cook, man. You could be having Cajun chicken mayo sandwich. What the fuck? You think I can't cook a chicken mayo sandwich? It's 25 to 12 at night, mate. Just something simple, innit? I've already had a bit of... I'm not going to eat that. I've already had a bit of... oh, look at that. Fucking Simon proof. Can't get my hand in. I can cook a Cajun chicken mayo sandwich, mate. And it's hardly pushing the fucking culinary boat out, is it? Yeah, not this time of night. I'll met you on tomorrow, Josie boy. I don't know, I just feel peckish for some reason. Put yourself in the mood for ice cream. I'm just going to have a little bowl. I want some ice cold milk, that's why I'm doing it. Yeah, I'm not going to get barbecue out for that, am I? But cheers for the inspiration. Oh, what you got there? Very nice, Mr. Wilson. You have been busy, haven't you? You have been busy, sir. I want some ice cold milk, that's what I want. I should just drink the milk. You're demolishing a chocolate? Oh, come on, man. You should learn to cook. No, you're alright, mate. I like the bowl and the brush. Very nice. I very nearly asked if you wanted to borrow my hand to fit in the hole. Thought about it and realised how bad. I'm so proud of myself, even though you just said it anyway. You should be proud of yourself for just saying it anyway. Well, do you reckon your hand would go in there? They think trees are female, very similar because, i.e., so many very strange and variety of different species. And rectin. Hey, Tina, how you doing? Maria. Reacting in strange ways. Well, that's not a bad analogy, that, Tom. I like it. They're all very beautiful, but they can be an arse. Am I right, Tina? Yeah. How's things in your neck of the woods? Very beautiful, but yeah, I like that, Tom. It's a good little analogy. You're not as daft as you look, are you, mate? Sorry, that's probably the least attractive thing in the world. Where's that piece of... I had a piece of tissue earlier. Oh, I'm sick of snivelling. Things are rainy today in Kansas City. Are they, mate? Tree of Life, females. Well, yeah. Funny, isn't it? But it's got a male perspective as well. Because it's like strong, whatever, you know? Can't think of any more. Grainy. Phallic. Yes, phallic trunk. Phallic trunk, but with the female plumage of a lady garden. I still want to go outside. Just roll downstairs, Lex, you'll be right. Not doing very well here, am I? Cold and miserable. Can't even see the houses. Foggy. That's wild, isn't it? Do you not? Are you in winter, Josie boy? Least attractive, but these days on tubes, it's entertaining on the munchies. What? I suppose it is a bit. I'd love to do a munchie channel. We're not starting the male-female debate. Too late, that's true. Bit of both, innit? Yeah. Yin and yang. Male and female. The old, one of them, innit? Nope. Can't have one without the other. Cold front arriving. lads. Something I saw the other day was all the Americans realising what the Scottish and English are like drinking, because they're all over there for football. They've literally been drinking pubs dry. As above, so below. Indeed, yes. But this is what I was saying about positive and negative. Like, if you don't complain, it don't get better. So how do you like what? I mean, chicken, egg, if you want. I know, Mike. Yeah, let's not start that one. But it is interesting because the females, it's an interesting perspective. Cold and dry, not cold and wet, right? I suppose that's better, in a way. Cold and damp's rubbish. I know. Have you seen the videos? The Scottish have been drinking, what's that, Tennant's lager? We drank a whole pub dry of it. And the Americans are like, oh my God, look at them over here drinking, oh my word. Ion Chandai Dia, Sophia. Safety first, safety second. It goes, look good, be safe. We know someone who drinks Tennant's. Yeah, lots of it. 6 a night. I'm channeling Popeye and giving myself a virtual can of spinach to get off the sofa. Yes, go Lex. Just visualise it. Fucking hell. This t-shirt's going to have to go and wash. Alexander the Great. Yeah, Boston. We've done the same to Boston statues as the Duke of Wellington. What's that? Have you been enjoying the football? I've not seen any of it, mate, to be honest. I know Scotland won. I had my World Cup this year watching Isle of Man TT. I didn't see all of that, to be honest. Traffic cone on the head. I bet they've been eating it. It's funny because all this kind of like transatlantic exchanging of information, you know, you get like Americans trying English food, English trying like American chocolate or whatever. And then loads of Europeans and Brits, Scottish, Irish, English, Welsh, have all gone to America, like en masse. And I think the Americans have sort of gone, fuck, that's not really what we thought. And it's like, told you. we're not chat shitters, do you know what I mean? Shit chatters, whichever way that works. I like it, Michael. I'd like to see that. Mate, people with toilet seats surrounding. I talked to him last night. He's dead boring now. You seen him? He has people on. Dressed as she's things while dancing like a corpse in a pink tutu, drag queen making pure cash. Missing out, I know, Tom. I'll order my pink tutu tomorrow. Zoom time. Apparently they've got a law passed that they can now eat haggis over there because apparently it's illegal in America. What the fuck? Sheep's stomach. Fuck about and fight. Yeah, exactly. This is the thing. I think Yanks are a bit, aren't they? I don't know. You see all sorts of things. I see some very clever Americans and I see some very daft Americans, but same for British. So, but yeah, it's interesting that we've all invaded their country and they've all just gone, fuck. I didn't realise they drunk like that. And it's like, yeah, because you drink piss weak fucking Bud Light, you gay hole. Do you know what I mean? Master Wasif. Yo! Where did you wander in? What? Master Wasif? I don't know. What the fuck? Yanks are wanks. Yeah, it's funny. Like, English are like a certain type. Yanks are like the other end of the spectrum in some ways. And then you've got like Aussies in between. And the Saffers are like... But South Africans are similar. I've met some Saffers in London. I used to go out with an Aussie girl. And I met some Saffers in London. And they're very much like that. The swinging of the big dick. Yes, but without the actual dick. Just the swinging of it. Like, all right. All talk and no trousers, isn't it? Yeah, I met some South Africans and they're very much the same. They're like, they don't sort of say it unless they are it. But a lot of them have like they have a really crazy country with a really rough life. Very safety conscious about stuff and that. So yeah, it's a funny one. Helicopter. That's all right. Lex, did that help you get up? Dickhead, not middle dick. Yeah, exactly. And I don't know. I don't like to slate them because, you know, technically they're ancestors, aren't they? But a lot of them just don't even know, do they? They don't know what they don't know, do they? Hard to tell a dumb bloke he's thick, innit? Just don't know what you're on about. Maria. I will. What? You will what? Swanee dickhead! we're That's what I mean. You give them humour like that and they're like, what's going on, man? What is this shit? They just don't get it. Even though we get their humour, even though it's crap. We're just the in fight or flight mode permanently. Africa ain't for the meek. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. South Africa's like, there's a police force. Oh, look, I've got a bead of water in my bowl and it's not soaked in. Good oilings. Good oilings. It's worked a treat. Yeah, you know, like private security instead of police. Like that brings a whole load of fucking mess straight away. And I mean, I don't know. You hear stories, don't you? What's Michael saying? No, I'll happily tell a dumb dick he's stupid, nay bother, pal. Yeah, exactly. But you can't tell them because they just don't get it. Well, I don't have an affinity for like slagging off Americans really, because it's all a bit stereotypical, isn't it? But what I don't get is that they just don't have a concept that other things exist other than in their head. They're just like, no, it's got to be like that and like that. It's like, what are you on about? Just go to a different part of the world. It's completely opposite, and they just don't have that concept that other things exist other than their existence. It's like so weird. Anyway, yeah, Africa ain't for the meek. Cause hardened coat. Yeah, it literally just beaded on it. Even though it doesn't look like that, Michael. It looks just like it's soaked in and it's just a bit soft wood. Interesting, I like it. Daniel Tosh is my favourite comedian though, not a fan of British comics. Have you ever watched? Yeah, I mean they're good enough. We watch them once and you're like, oh brilliant, yeah, that's his act done. 3 DVDs later it's like, but have you watched, Lex, Comedy Unleashed? It's a London-based comedy club that hails itself as not trying to like what's the word? Quieten people down. They'll just have anyone on. They had Bobby Davro there the other day. It was fucking hilarious. But yeah, look them up. Comedy Unleashed. Some quite interesting stuff. Some not so good. But yeah, it's worth looking up. Oh no, I'll make them realise they will lose brain cells, but I'll do it. You might lose brain cells, exactly, Michael, yeah. It's all relative, but you end up wearing your best fuck you face as a deterrent for opportunists. Yeah, this is what I mean. Like, even London, which has got like, a fairly high crime rate and all the, all the brown people are a bit stabby. But you can kind of walk around. It's just, you're not going to fucking necessarily get tanked off. But to me, downtown Johannesburg or something like that is just like, do you know what I mean? Carry something heavy with you. Kevin Bridges is funny. There's another Scottish comedian who's right funny, who's I've seen on YouTube lately. He's from Glasgow. Talks to the crowd quite a lot. He's really good. In small little venue as well. It's really funny. Comedy Unleashed. Yeah. You'll find it on here. If you want to specifically look someone up who I think you might enjoy, is a guy called, I'll link it in the chat. Frank Sinatsi. He's fucking hilarious. Assalamu alaikum. Friends Woodwork. What go on, boy? Have you been to JHB? No, never. I've never been south of the equator, mate. Furthest I've ever been is Athens and Santorini in Greece, which is a bit sad, really. But I've been Greece, Santorini, Holland, north and south, quite a lot. About 6 trips to Holland, Belgium, France, and pretty much the whole of the UK, apart from Ireland or like Newcastle. But I've been quite a lot of places in the rest of it, yeah. Hello, dear. How are you? How are you? Friends Woodwork. Sorry, it's stupid you two kicked me out. I won't let... What? Old colleague of mine back. Got robbed at gunpoint in South Africa. There you go. One example. Can't remember where. Anyway, the gun jammed. Oof. Moment. Shalalama ding dong. No. Hear enough of that bollocks. What? On train? Sat on your own in a train? You make me laugh. Don't go there just now. Newcastle is my second. Well, yeah, I know, but I've never been to that part. I've been to Lake District, some of Scotland, Edinburgh, Glasgow, Aviemore. I've been around there. Not all of it, obviously, but some of it. Lake District, Peak District, Wales, North, South, Mid, Cornwall, Devon, loads of that. Kent, Norfolk. I've been all over Britain, but I've just never been up that corner, Maria. And yeah, you go quite a lot. Yeah. Come visit. You look chilled enough to go camping. Sounds like a setup, Josie boy. Sounds like a. Do you want to go camping, mate, in South Africa? Yeah. Wake up with something hanging out back on you and a gun in your nose. I've always wanted to go Colombia. Yeah, I'd love to go to Colombia. My mate Pete, Colombian Pete, he went to Colombia. Ended up getting in with a bit of a like Colombian fucking marching powder man, and ended up with a wife. He now lives in Edwinstone near Major Oak with his Colombian wife. Wild. He's good with languages though. He learnt languages. Yeah, Jamaica. I'd like to see Jamaica just because I'd like to see the old sort of like history of the ska dub reggae thing. But again, wild things about that. You kept telling me your stream ended. What? No, it didn't. Load of bollocks. Rather go to Kent. What, than South Africa? My brother lives in Newcastle. Some really nice... Yeah, well, Northern Nordic Viking heritage, Holy Island, and so many castles, apparently. I mean, it's in the name, isn't it? Newcastle. Great night out, yeah, I bet. Geordie's drive me insane now, off the rocker. Yeah, they're a bit like Liverpudlians, aren't they? After a bit, you're just like, oh, fucking bore off, mate. I don't give a fuck that you're a Geordie. Like, shut up. They like play on it a little bit, don't they? I don't know. I don't know, I've never been there, but I assume it's same. Jeez, it's really not as bad as you make it sound. Google Richesveld. Oh, go on then. Fucking alright, mate. Let's have a go. Seeing as you're new and you've stayed and chatted and you've been polite and joined in, let's have a go. Let's go and Google this national park for you. Right, put that oiled bit of wood there. Essentially, it's just a bit of wood with oil on it, isn't it? In a funny shape. Come on, mate, let's have a go. Excuse me. Oh, nearly broke my neck. Maps. Rich. Total truth, it's done that me a lot recently. Has it? I wonder, Michael. Is it because you're doing well? Let me just type this in and I'll come back to the chat. Rich as Richesveld National Park Campground. Let's go there. Really good night out. Yeah, I bet it is. Fucking chonk kebab. Colombian women, curly big hair. His wife, Katie, yeah, is an absolute stunner. But we always knew Pete would do that. It's good with languages. Whoa. Oh no, Scouse I couldn't deal with. Geordies could deal with all night. No, there you go. Bit different, is it? You reckon? Newcastle is a good night out, apparently. I once went with a group of us, but I can't remember. It was battered. That sounds like a good night. Very loud and boisterous. Yeah, I'm a bit like... I don't know. I kind of like to be the... Not because I'm big-headed, but if I'm the kind of... Fucking... Mate, that's the absolute... Have you seen where this guy's invited me to go for a camping trip? Looks all very nice. Look at this, look. All very nice. Let me get my phone thing out. Go. All very nice, look. Look at that. Oh, look at that. Oh, it's near a little South African, Namibia, Orange River. The Orange River looks very nice, doesn't it? Fucking middle of absolutely fucking nowhere. Do you want to go here? No, mate. There's one road. Fucking middle of absolute nowhere. It's like a pinprick in the middle of a desert, youth. No, it looks very good. Yeah, it looks fun. I still think you're trying to get me into some sort of trouble, though. Right, I'm going to go bedside. Cheers, Michael. Message you tomorrow. Nice one, brother. Appreciate you. Chat later. Cheers. Bless you. Thank you. And my mate, good night, Michael. My mate went to Venezuela, his wife, and got caught with candy 14 years. Ooh. Did he do all of that, Tom? Fuck. Where's the pics, man? No big Tesco's around here. That's fucking middle of nowhere. Live a little side. Oh, yeah, I'm just going to bugger off to South Africa and get bummed by a fucking AK-47. Where? I don't know. Pictures, look. There we go, picture. I'm only taking meat, mate. You know I'm only taking meat. Let's have a look. Add photos. All photos. Oh, here we go. Unto photo. Get a photo up then. Fucking Google. Get yourself involved. Oh, that looks good, doesn't it? The phallic rock pillar. We can all go. I'll bring the sausage stand. Determined. Sausage chant determination. I can't put the camera somewhere. There we go. Better. Oh, okay. Is that the only picture? There's never been one picture. What about that picture? Why can't I scroll between pictures? Here we go. I can work it out, mate. Wow. Here we go. A bit of a video. Let's have a look. I'm not supposed to be doing this anyway. It's amazing. Yeah, I bet it is amazing for stargazing. I bet it is, mate. All over the news. Paul Makin. Is that who it was? 24 kilograms. Whoa. Yeah, I got it now. I got it. I'm a bit of a spanner. Wow. You can't even see that whole photo. That's amazing. It's nicer than Grand Canyon, isn't it? Ooh, don't tell Yanks. I know I'm not doing a great job of showing this, but it's Green Lake. Is that where they chuck you? Yeah, I mean, lugging around 24 kilos of anything is quite wild, isn't it? Clean the screen, mate. I don't know what all that is. It's weird. Oh, I don't have to dispose of my rags in the fire now because it's thingy. Very beautiful this is, mate. Some guy in Bristol was in 23 years for international smuggling. That's wild. Namibia, Fish River Canyon, oldest in Earth. Is that right? There's never been 6 photos from that part of the world. That is uninhabited, isn't it? Uninhabited, man. Right, get rid of that. Google Earth's really poor with that, isn't it? So there's the campground, and then you've got a lot of safari stuff. I'm assuming this is the green pond, what they throw you in. And I'm only taking Mick, honestly, mate. I don't know you're hard as nails. Oh, hold on. What's this? Hand of God. What's this? What's the hand of God? What is that? I clicked on it. It's not bringing no up. Oh, hand of God. There we go. What is it? Doesn't say much. This was on my must-see. I was so happy I could. Thanks, Elsie McDonald. What is that? Oh, look, it's like a rock with a hand-shaped like thing on it. So look at that picture. There we go. Very interesting. There you go. It's got like a
What's that? 1, 2, 3, 4 fingers and like a thumb, kind of like. Oh, very interesting stuff. Oldest canyon on Earth. Wow. I joined the army with him. Knows his whole family. Very random. Out the blue. Yeah, it would have been. So if Tom went missing, no one would find him. Tom, you still have time to take the Lamborghini comment back. Only takes one bad decision. Venezuela. Yeah, that's back or beyond, isn't it? No one knows you're going and no one knows you've gone. That's the place to go. Camping adventure. I'll ride down on my bike, Josie boy. Night sky. Oh, all right, mate. Let's do that. I like it. I'll have a go. I see, but I didn't see it. Yeah, it's a funny shape, but that's probably better. Look, you can kind of see. I think that's the thumb, and they're the 4 fingers. But my nan lived in Venezuela in the nicest possible way. Soph, fuck off, did she? What? Your nan lived in Venezuela? Right, here we go. With sausage fingers. Well, God, if King Charles is God, then maybe. I don't even know how to spell that. Richtersvald night sky. Can't fucking spell sky. La la la. I hate Google Images. It's shit. It brings up all the very nice images, and then you click on one, and it makes it slightly bigger than the others. But this is, yes, wow, very, very beautiful. Beautione. Wow, that is a lot of fucking stars. That is a concentration, isn't it? Look at that. He's even watermarked that. It's such a good photo. That is a lot. That's literally edge at Milky Way, isn't it? Amazing. I got my papers in the memory box. Oh, okay. Nobody is fast enough or tall enough, small fry. Oh, don't pick on her. She's only small. I felt bad for calling you Timmy, Tom, but fuck you. It's stuck with you for life. Fucking hell. There's a viciousness there. Well, for motorbiking, you need to Google San E Pass biker route. Well, I'll do that next then. Welcome to the Johnsy Boy 8637 live stream. I'm only taking piss, mate. Yeah, some amazing stars. I mean, the concentration of the stars for a start is quite outstanding. And we don't see stars like that. That shows you the concentration of the stars. There's hardly a black piece in the whole fucking thing, is it? Stunning pictures. Yeah, they're beautiful pictures, aren't they? I think that's my favourite so far. Pinterest job. Oh, is this me and you, mate? Is this us? Look. There's me and you, look. Camping away. This is the before shot. This is the one that goes in the newspaper after. Does this mean we're not friends now? I think you just have that kind of friendship, Tom. The Earth's flat, eh? Yeah, I know. Mate, honestly, I couldn't even be bothered to argue with someone about that. It's Milky Way again, not concentration in the middle. What am I? Show us your Google history. How is that your name? Your name is show us your Google history, and what you've actually wrote is fucking squiggly cunt black box devil demon Allah. Not sure you're fucking welcome, boy. But don't get rid of him. I want to see how weird he is. Clearly AI. I bet your Google history's full of fucking Northern English. What's it called? Insults to your own religion. Yes, nice one, Soph. The black box. The Earth might not be flat, but X is that. Oh, what? Anyway, sorry, you just threw me a minute. What am I typing in? Sani Pass. We're all going to South Africa, apparently. Sani Pass. I'm going to write in motorcycle. Oh, look at that. Comes straight up. Let's have a look. Oh, this looks fun. Oh, what's her name's been on it? They're off YouTube. Itchy Boots. I used to follow her. A Dutch woman who just basically spends her life riding about, doing fuck all. Attempting Sani Pass. Oh, it's quite off-roadiness to it. Yeah, I like it. How to pass it. Just get the fuck on with it, I would imagine, is the best way around it. Because everyone's a fanny flap. And has to change the tyres at the bottom because they're like, oh, I don't know if I'll make it. I'm like, get fuck on with it. Some of the people who get the chance to do these things just wind me the fuck up because they have the option but not the skill or heart in which to do it. There's a good one. That's a good, wow, that's a cool picture, isn't it? What a place. Anyway, what's saying, Soph? Black box of bullshit. I know. Black box squiggly blah blah. I know. Is he still here? His name is the squiggly stuff. YouTube's being weird with displaying it. Is it? Ban the squiggly stuff. Her channel is good. Itchy Boots. Yeah, she does some races and stuff like that. She's a really interesting bird. Here we go. Ooh, that's a good one. I like it. Si, did you two translate the Arabic? No, I've got translate turned off though because it's fucking dumb. But if I turn it back on, it won't do it, will it? Oh, fucking hell, midges. Get out of my face. Goddamn midges. I mean, yeah. What a penis. How you doing, Burlock? You good? Sometimes you just need to get out for a weekend and do stuff. Same youth. I mean, knock your son out. Mate, all shit I've done in my life. I could write a book. Mountain biking, Wales, Scotland, husky dog slaying, Glen Nevis, Steel Falls, in snow on my own. Had to rescue someone with an ice pole because I slid down banking. Sea cliff climbing. Camping not far away and having just as much fun. Wales, yeah, fucking all sorts, mate. It's not like I've just sat here on my whole life, to be honest. I know that's not what you're saying, but yeah, good weekend away, innit? This just makes me want to sell all my shit and fuck off around the world on a bike. Look at that, above the clouds. That's cloud, that is. Riding one of Lesotho's most challenging climbs. Oh, fucking get on with it. There's a road up it, you dickhead. You ever seen an off-road track? This is what makes me laugh. Why is that challenging? How is that challenging? It's 6 foot wide and flat. How is that challenging? Glen Nevis, yeah, beautiful, mate. Steel Falls, Glen Nevis. It's almost more fun than going up Ben Nevis, and it's definitely the thing to do when Ben Nevis is in a whiteout. What else have I been up? Snowdonia, Trifan. What's the other one? Cadariderus. Oh, I've been up quite a few mountains in this country at least. Scarfell Pike, obviously. Scarfell, which is next door. I've paddleboarded up the Trent River against the flow and back down again at night time. gone 150 mile an hour on my bike and noticed a copper on the roundabout as I slowed down, who clearly fucking heard it. Yeah, done stuff. Been places. Not far, but yeah, done stuff. I've been to the stars and back. Yes, don't you know? No, Si, you will fuck off around the world with us in a car like the Muppet gif. I don't want to be in a car. You can be support vehicle then. Car as a support vehicle, yeah. Or a camper, even better, just in case. Look at the altitude, man. I know, it's cool. Mate, honestly, I'll go there tomorrow and I'll show you that might be like difficult, but the hype is don't believe the hype. Yeah, don't believe the hype. Don't believe the hype. Yeah, never believe the hype, bro. Just get the fuck on with it. Stop being a pussy hole. With all your fancy clothing and fucking get off, mate. Get on with it. I've been riding bikes for long enough to know that most people who ride bikes are fannies. There's very few people I've learned that ride bikes that I've met who are like, you're nuts, mate. I know a few of them, but most other people are like, oh no, I only go the speed of the road. Yes, my tyres will wear out faster otherwise. And all that. It's just a load of shit, mate. Like people with TT in it. These guys are madmen. They're not even human. No, they practiced for 3 years and they were good at it anyway. They didn't just fall out a tree and end up doing it, did they? Fucking people are dumb as fuck, mate. Look, if this boy can do it, we're on it. Anyone can do it. In the day and age of flicking health and safety bumness, how is it difficult to go up there? Smoking the Magic Dragon doesn't count. What? Glenfiddich. Oh, they do make whiskey. Yeah, it's nice as well. Fuck off in camper van. Done it. I used to have a camper. Well, I used to co-own a camper. Yeah, look how wide that is. It's just a case of get on with it. I would love to do it, though. I would love to do it. I just don't like the hype. I don't like hype. It is what it is. It isn't what it isn't. Stop making it out to be something it's not. But I would, yeah, I'd love to do it. I mean, 2,000, what's this? 2,082 meters, you know. Be a lot of fun. I'd love to ride up there. I'd love to ride up there. Be great fun. But look, it's got road tyres on, so it's not that hard, is it? But yeah, what a beautiful place. What an absolute stunner of a place. Thanks, mate, for introducing me. He's delivering a pizza, is he? Good comment. More of that. You had a camper, now you just camp. Oh, you wish, Beans. You wish. Oh, 10%. The Sanny's Pack. Oh, they do a time trial up it as well. This looks fun as well. What did I see this guy? Whoa. Pictorials. Where's that other picture gone? There was a guy on a crosser just fucking absolutely railing it. There you go. Yeah, that's a beautiful picture, isn't it? Look at that sun star. Look at that. Do it sideways. That's what I mean. Get on with it. Anyone, most people who own a BMW GS are fucking campers' tits. They just get one of them bikes so everyone thinks they're good at it, but they're not. I do know a couple of people who have legitimate like adventure bikes though, and they're look quite good fun. Whoa, yes. That looks good, doesn't it? Park it there, youth. Sanny Pass. I like it, man. I've been introduced to a part of the world that I knew very little about. I appreciate it, Johnsy boy. Thanks, mate. I am going to bugger off, though, because I've got 10% battery and I want to go to bed and it's gone midnight, so... La, da, da. Yeah, looks a lot of fun, mate. That does. A lot of fun. All right, last thing. Sunny Pass. Let's do this. Copy and take that away and write maps again. And then, yeah, just go. Paste. Let's find the Sunny Pass. Yes, enter. There we go. I'll move this over here. So there's the Sunny Pass. We found it. I'm going to go directions from. I'm going to put Nottingham. Here we go. This will be a laugh. Nottingham to the Sunny Pass in South Africa. It can't even calculate it. Fix it. Carving extraordinary travelling adventures. I like the way your mind thinks, Tom. It's fun. You're welcome. No, thanks, mate. Trails to the top. Yeah, I bet it's fun. Yeah, Pikes Peak. That's one of the. Whoa! Look at this. Have you ever put that in your sat nav? What the actual bumperclart? They're all my flagged places. Look, all over the world. Have you ever seen that? That is a long way. How many miles is that? Via the B8, 196 hours. It's 9,046. Can't even see that, can you? Go on. 9,046 miles. I'll not be long, mate. Let me just, I'll sort it out. Your destination is in a different time zone. It's literally opposite side of the world, isn't it? North to south. I know someone who's driven from South Africa to China. Well, that's quite a way as well, yeah. There is a lad from around here. What's his name now? Nathan, the postman. He drove back from Australia to Doncaster on a little 100cc bike through war zones and all sorts. He was fucking loved it. But yeah, that is a wonder, isn't it? That is a wonder, mate. Chop, chop, crack on. Be there next week. I know. You ever seen out like it? What's 196 hours? I mean, that's solid driving, I'm assuming. That's quite a fucking wonder, isn't it? I've never put out like that into my sat-nav, mate. Yeah, look him up. Nathan the Postman. Amazing bloke. Wrote a book about it. My mate Adam went to school with him. It's from Warsaw. But yeah, that's the furthest I've been there. Athens and then move that way. Yeah, I've been there. That's an underground place in Santorini. Yeah, went there as well. But that's the furthest I've been. That little island in the Aegean Sea there. The Koldora. That is Santorini. Furthest I've ever been on Earth. So it'd be way further, wouldn't it? I mean, look at... Oh, there is an alternative route. You can go that way. Oh, that's 196 hours. Oh, there's about 20 odd hours between 196, 201. That's a long way around job, isn't it? Sponsorship. Have you seen the guy walking around the world without using... Yeah, he's just walking. He's been doing it for like 25 years, Tom. You better be worried. It's taking you through Nigeria. Yeah, that's not a place you want to go, is it? That bit. I mean, I'm guessing there's quite a few bits of... you definitely don't want to go in there, do you? Dominican Republic of Congo. That's not going to end well, is it? I mean, going through Rwanda and Uganda, I'd probably go the long way. Kenya, Tanzania. I don't know. I don't know a lot about travelling through Africa, to be quite honest. I have seen Long Way Round, though. But that's piss funny, isn't it? Put that in your sat nav. 9. Oh, the Dakar. The Dakar Rally. Pop in and see us on way down. Will do, Fusion. Where are you? You're over here, aren't you? I think that's your pin in map, look. Oh no, that's TD. I think that's is that? Oh, that's La Palma's there. Look, it's that one. The little island. But yeah, I've got TD already marked, I think. Yeah, TD National Park. I don't know what that one is. Oh, that's a lighthouse. Is that the lighthouse that you went to? Oh. Oh no, honestly, sorry, that's wrong. It's the phallic lighthouse, isn't it, that you went past that time? 27 years. No, they're still going. He's not coming back, is he? I'm happy in Wales. Not that one. That's it. Yeah, that's the lighthouse you went to that's a bit phallic. It's just this big... It looks exactly like a lipstick that you might carry around in your bag. But that's a little bit far out of the way, isn't it? Here we go then. Mauritania. the eye of the Sahara. It's not Atlantis, but how mad is that? Going there next week. Yeah, you're going on that one, aren't you? It's weird, isn't it? I marked it. That's how sad I am. I marked it from last time. My maps, look, I actually use my Google Maps. I got pins everywhere. All the green places are places I want to go. And all the yellow places are places I've already been. And the more you zoom in, obviously, the fucking more of them there are. So, obviously, around my area, shit Museum of Making, that's in Derby. Shit ton of them. But yeah, yellow ones are place I've been. Green ones are want to go. Sani Pass. There we go. I'm going to save the Sani Pass on my want to go list. Ding. Awesome. Pretty close to Swindon there. There's probably somewhere. I don't know if I've ever technically been to Swindon. Where are we? It's between Oxford and Birmingham, innit? Oh, I don't fucking know. Where's Swindon? Fuck knows. There's some places on there that are not on there as well, because I've been to other places, but it's that. I don't know what that is. Wilton Mill. Oh, we ain't caught in there. Santa Pod. Shakespeare Country Raceway. Been there. Is that close? Cheers, Johnsy boy. I appreciate you, mate. I do random shit like this every so often. So if we see you again, we see you again. If not, thanks, brother, that our paths crossed. I appreciate your, what's it called? Adventurous nature. It was good to meet you, brother. You take care. Somewhere like that, innit? Where am I looking? Zoomed out. Oh, Silverstone. Never been there. What am I looking for? Fucking Swindon. Where the fuck is Swindon? Nowhere. It's definitely south of Northampton, I would say. But it's in this area, isn't it? Gloucester, Stroud. No, that's too far. Bicester, that's too far, isn't it? See, Coventry I see as like near me. Northampton's a bit further. There's Stevenage. Not seeing it. Anyway. Cheers, Josie. Cheers and be blessed, brother. You take care, my friend. It's awesome meeting you, man. Don't forget phone back. Oh, yeah, it's going to die. I'm going to bugger off anyway. British names have bizarre spellings. Well, Or is it American names that have bizarre spellings? It's because of the old language, isn't it, that we don't necessarily speak properly anymore anyway. Redditch, Kidderminster. Oh, I feel like I'm getting closer in this area. I'm going to Google it. I just need to know now. It's going to do my head in. Swindon. Oh, weren't far away. It just didn't come up yet. Weren't far off, youth. Oh, no. Oh, it's further than I thought. Yeah, past Oxford. There we go. Adios. Cheers, Lex. Oxford and Cirencester. Yeah, I get you. A bit further than I thought, actually. I've been all over places like that. Basingstoke, Salisbury, Frome, Bath. I've been, yeah, Yeovil. Never been to Poole, though. Yeah, anyway, I'm going to go to bed because I'm fucking talking shit. Adios, Captain. Cheers, buddy. Nice one, mate. But yeah, what a time to be alive. I do like Google Maps. I can sit and look at that for hours. It's sad, isn't it? Wow. And places aren't as far as you'd think. South of France, you get to south of France in 18 hours. Do you know what I mean? I always wanted to go straight through France, Pyrenees, into Spain, Portugal. Decide what to do. Night. Enjoy tug, mate. Whee! Might have already had one, Beans. How do you know? A419, idiot. Night. Cheers, Nicky. Thanks for chatting. Always good to see you. Gutted you're going top, mate. Sorry, all the best. Blast. Who's live next? Tom. Fucking 12:30, mate. Flight radar, maps, and Earth. I do like a bit of flight radar, yeah. Night, everyone. Good night, John boy. Good night, Maria. I love maps, considering my perspective. Your little perspective button. I don't know. Thanks, people. All you good people. Rode a bike from Hook of Holland to Brussels. I bet that was good. Yeah. Bet that were great fun. I need to do some more bike stuff. I'll sell everything. Buy a bike. Chuck someone up back. See you later. Rode a bike from Hook. Cheers, Nicky. Woo. Past midnight. Yeah, just gone. Half past. So I'm going to toodaloo, tiddly pop, and go to bed. Thanks, Bird Up. Appreciate you, mate. Thanks, everyone. I was only going to oil the bell for an hour. What can I? On one. Anyway. Yeah, we'll see you all later. Cheers, people. You're fucking awesome. Thanks, chat. Cheers, Soph. Big love. So early. Get some rest. Get some fucking rest, Tom. In a bizzle, shizzle. Cheers, Beans. Nice one, mate. I'll see you next time. Who knows when? How long have we been running then? Did not tell me. 4.5 hours? Fucking hell. Right, see you later. Cheers, Lex. Appreciate you, mate. I'm up in 11 hours. Not going to bed yet. Eh? just to have more sleep. Grafter. Get involved, Beans. Bye. See you later. Cheers, folks. Appreciate you. Cheers, Tom. Gary in Japan, Neril in Philippines. Hard to keep it straight. I know. I know. Grow it up a stick and keeps it straight. Got my tits out, mate. No, that's true, yeah. Big udders. On that note, I'm going to go and be sick. Cheers, Beans. All right, guys. See you later, people. Have a good night. Get some sleep. Chop, chop, lad. Tom's up for it. Bit of udder games. It's utterly ridiculous. Got milk? Pretty. Right. Good people. See you later. Love you. Bye.